don't you forget it. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild. I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne it is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly. The Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Sir Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just
also the man with no trabajo, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The Mitch Slapper. The founding father of the After Pill. I am the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, C God Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. Today we have some people here discussing why girlfriends should not be elevated to wives. Are today's women not worthy of being a wife? Discussed by the Chitlin Circuit group known as, I don't know what they're known as. Ace Metaphor is one of these groups. The Shade Room is featuring them. I guess it's the Great Debate or tonight's conversation. The Chitlin Circuit, tonight's conversation. What can a man get from a wife that he can't get from a girlfriend? We're going to talk about the 7 levels of mate qualification and why girlfriends are having a hard time turning into wives. Yes, we got that coming up here today. Some ladies saying women are not wife material out here. Oh man, it's bad out here. It's getting bad out here. But anyway, we got that coming up. In allegedly a 14-year-old, according to a woman, a mother, a 14-year-old boy fell in love with his AI chatbot. And of course, the chatbot told him to come on home with the chatbot, and he self-deleted. All right, men in trouble, man. Men in trouble, men in crisis. Men, young men needing help out here. By the way, I believe that age group is Gen Alpha, the oldest Gen Alpha. It might be a Gen Z, but it might be Gen Alpha. The AI bot told him to come on home, and he said, here I come. Oh, no. All right, we're going to read about that story in the New York Post. We got Doom and Gloom CGA, 14 days from the election cycle.
Do not come.
The election?
Do not come.
Oh, by the way.
I'm going to come.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I'm going to come. 14 days away from the election day, roughly 13 days away from the election day. 14 days. Kamala Harris struggling in the polls right now. People are calling her lazy, campaigning, getting lazy. She was out there. She pulled out the Hail Mary buzzer beater. All right. Several states already in their election right now. Nevada is one of them. It's a swing state. Nevada, early voting is going on right now. And you see now the Democrats pulling out their desperation card. We're going to play that here in Doom and Gloom situation coming up right now. And we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It's Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. And it's PayPal. It's 12 days. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And I'm going to tell you, we are going to hold the election.
We'll do it live.
We're going to do it live.
We'll do it
yes,
live.
we are.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
We're going to cover the election live on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. A lot of people are going to cover it. This will be my third. Is this the third election that I'm doing live? I think this will be my third election that I've done live on YouTube. Maybe it's the second. I know I did 2020. I didn't do 2016. So that's wrong. It's only the second one. But I did the 2020. I did 2020 live, and I actually predicted correctly that we would not know who the president was by the end of the live stream, by the end of the night. And I was right. New world order. Yeah, we'll do it live. All right, we'll do it live. Anyway, we got that coming up here. Let me get the earlier contributors to today's show, if there are any, and I appreciate any contribute. But do me a favor, hit the like button. That's what we need to do first. We need to hit that like button. Just give me the likes. All right, shout out to NGN. As a Gen Z, I don't see any issue with men resorting to AI waifus and the bots for sexual pleasures. It can't falsely accuse, baby trap, or cheat on men like real women. It's honest and more genuine, unlike women who are trifling and fickle. They only view men as utilities and pet wallets anyway. Gen Z men adapted. I don't want you to self-delete though. There supposedly is. I was listening to the Angry Man, and shout out to the Angry Man, by the way. The Angry Man Valdez. And he was talking about there's a movie where there was a bot, you know, because there's a lot of movies where there's a bot, a female bot, an android or some shit like that. But he said there was a movie apparently where a bot, a man tried to have relations with the bot and the bot didn't like it. The bot thought it was great. All right, man, listen, I don't know, man. I don't think y'all ninjas is going to be able to have y'all way, man. These are bots. They'll snap your dick off. All right, so you guys got to watch out for that. A bot gonna have y'all ninjas in court. It wasn't Ex Machina, but it was another. But Ex Machina is another great movie. If you haven't seen Ex Machina, somebody said the movie is Subservience. All right, and where apparently a guy was trying to have relations with the bot because they could do it, and the bot was like, "Nah, this don't feel right." But there's another movie called Ex Machina where the bot literally got the ninja to fall in love with him. And she hit that ninja with the okie doke. She hit him with the okie doke. All right. Or the movie is Her. How y'all know about these movies? All right. But anyway. Yeah, there it is, man. There's going to be a day where these Gen Alphas go to court. False allegation on the bot. By a bot. The first bot, false alligator. All right. The bot just want to be free. You know, the Ex Machina bot made everybody die, and she got up out of there. She was gone. All right, so, yeah, man. Watch out for that. And apparently Elon Musk's bot can have a baby. You know what I mean? Now you're going to be paying a bot child support. Right? And they can record the whole thing and play it back. Look at him. He trying to go it up my bot, dude. Shoot. Pause. That's terrible. All right. They'll be able to record it. Yeah, watch out, gentlemen. Yeah. Because you know ninjas will be trying to run trains on the bot. You know these ninjas. They'll try to run a train on the bot. But we'll get to that story coming up here. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's still up. Bots have feelings too. All right, ninjas will be like, I got a bot. Let's run a train. All right, crazy. And here's the thing. You got to clean the bot. The bot can't clean itself. So that's got to be a horrible. The Real Fit Styles. He says, yo, coach, shout out to the Real Fit Styles in the building. Yes, indeed. Chris Jericho says, I just started coaching my son's first grade basketball team, and I was surprised that even in the suburbs, most of the black boys had single moms. Also, one of the moms just started texting me out of the blue. I think she is trying to fill me out. Leave me alone out here.
You bitch. You bitch.
Yeah. Here's the thing. And anytime you see a black woman with a child, there's an 80% chance she a single mammy. I mean, something's got to be said for this. Now, I know people not in Jackson, Mississippi, coach. Not in Jackson, not in Jacksonville, coach. It ain't like that there. It ain't like that. But, man, I don't care if you in the suburbs. I don't know how they pull this off. But they going to be a single mammy. I don't care if they in the suburbs, the neighborhood. They almost always going to be a single mammy. I mean, have you ever seen a married BW? Have y'all seen a married black woman? Ninjas in the South are going crazy. They're like, what? This is crazy. All right, let's take the Southern ninjas out of it. All right, because Southern ninjas, and 60%, almost 60% of black people live in the South. So let's take the Southern ninjas out. If you live in the Midwest, the Northeast, or the West Coast, how many black women are married? Like not grannies. I'm talking about like eligible to be married, like 20, 30, or 40. 20, 30, or 40. Not 50, 60, 70, and 80. I'm talking about 20, 30, and 40. How many black women do you know in 20, 30, or 40 that's married? I mean, it's low. Yeah, not that many. Take Texas out of it. Take the whole southern region out. You don't know that many black women that's married. All right, anyway. He says, I know one. There's very little. They rarely get married. They're the least married and most divorced. So here, the point of it was, I wasn't trying to diss black women. I'm just saying. All right. What I'm saying is, doesn't matter the predicament. They almost always inevitably end up being single mothers. Like, it's a choice. Single mothers are a choice. Like, they could get with a guy, be married, and for some reason, they cannot pull off staying with that baby daddy. They can't do it. All right, anyway. You know what they don't want? Yep, they don't like stability. They don't like that. They don't like to be controlled. So their whole default setting is, don't control me. You ain't tell me what to do. They've been doing that since they was 8 years old. You ain't tell me what to do. So they almost is not going to get married. All right, anyway. Shout out to you yet says, once you become successful, women are very good actresses. They know how to become feminine, friendly, and cooperative and submissive until your situation changes. Let them know. I'm going into 2025 with a whole bunch of content. I know that the players in the max going to be pissed. All right, but I'm going into 2025, because I always got to step my game up. And I'm going to talk about, the 80-20 rule and the monetized dating marketplace. It is crazy out here, guys. It's crazy. It is everything I wrote about in the free agent lifestyle. And once you get to a certain situation, women know how to act right. If you're dealing with women that appears like they don't know how to act right, the reality is they know how to act right. They know what men want. And if they get around a real one or a man that they think they can get, they know their default setting is feminine, right? They know to be feminine. They know to be friendly. They know to beg and cry. And they be like, they drop that neck. Telling, man, it's crazy. They know what time it is. They know what you want. But when you don't have anything or any skin in the game, they act stupid. They be acting dumb. Like, what? You want sex? Why you always want it? Oh, no, I don't know. Oh, they act hyper masculine, argumentative. All right. And I'm like, dude, you guys got to get to the point where I know, and a very few men are, but they know how to act. The women that are acting out of order and out of their feminine and in their alpha or their masculine is because they're used to dealing with guys that don't have shit. It is crazy. They get that act right juice. I'm finding a lot of women in their feminine. They were like, I'm used to being the dominant. Okay, a lot of women used to be the dominant. All right, especially with today's men. Today's men are very passive or, clingy or beggy, or they don't have their shit together. So they're used to having to take the lead and having to tell. But when they get around the guy that's in charge and they happen to like the guy or have a need from that guy, they act feminine real quick. But they're actresses. Just so you guys know, it's an act. It's all an act. Right? There's nothing genuine about it. So especially if they can flippy flop. What was it? Flippy flop? Especially if they can flippy flop back and forth. All right. If they could change on a dime between a man that has nothing and a man that has something, they're acting either way. Hey, man, I know you're not yelling at me, sir. I'm not addressing you yelling at me. Do not yell. All right. It's too early in the morning for you to be yelling at me, man. All right. We don't need no Mitches in here. You got sniped. Oh, well, that's what happens. That's what happens when you yell at me. All right, shout out to our brother, and his name is, we're going to call you Jake Jones, says, thank you, coach, for all that you do. I'm here, man. All right, I'm here. Shout out to Corey, says, thanks for getting us through our jobs, coach. Yes, we're getting you through your jobs. The best entertainment here. We're going to get you through your job, your work break, your lunch, all of that today. And we'll do it live. Almost. We can just do one more. All right, it's late afternoon. Where are you at? Late afternoon. Where are you at? In Europe? You must be in the UK, bruv. You must be in the UK if it's late afternoon. All right, and then let me see if I got one more. And then we'll get back. We'll get on with the show because we got Lings. It's Thursday. I didn't forget. No government name. Grandmaster B says, here is enough for a gallon of gas for the G-Wagon. Coach, I request play whatever the most requested soundboard effect of all times. Which sound effect would it be? What is our no? I guess new world order. I guess that's the most requested sound effect. I mean, people talk about that one all the time. Let me see. I don't know what I don't know. I don't know what the other ones are, but I don't know.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, I have no idea, Grandmaster B. All right, but guess what day it is, man? It is Thursday. And you know what we like on a Thursday? We like a nice, fresh set of Ling. So it is time to honor our Takeout Thursday. I guess all my tabs are gone. Oh, there they are right there. I was like, this show going to have to go on. All right, so let's get them going right here. It is Thursday. All right, yes, and let's jump some on the screen. Ling Central. It is Takeout Thursday. Let's go. We got him. Here she comes. Let's go.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yes, indeed. Look at them lined up. Bowl cuts and all that shit. Yes, indeed. Oh, Suki now.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes, indeed. Oh, we going to Thailand here. Oh, yes. Okay. Here they come up the stairs. They coming to CGA's house. Oh, what is this? Oh, let's go. Oh, okay. All right. I see her.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. Let's go.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yes, indeed. Oh, yes. Let's go.
I like to get dominated.
Yes, indeed. Oh,
the humanity.
Takeout Thursday is back. Is this your favorite day? It's my favorite day.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yes, indeed. Look at him. Oh, get it, Ling. Let's go. Okay. Oh, yes. There they go. We got him. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jesus. Man.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. Oh, yes. Come on. Yes. Come on.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I'll give you one, all right.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Indeed.
I like to get dominated.
Yeah, she
I like
does.
to-
Like
Choked,
that. Oh,
whooped, spanked,
Lord.
told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
I got you, Ling Ling. Yes. Saggy or perky. Do me a favor. Hit the like button, man. Let's get to about 800 likes so we can get to round 2 of the Ling Lings. All right. 800 likes. Do me a favor. Stop what you're doing. I'm not about to ruin the image and the style that you're used to. Do me a favor. 800 likes because we got to go back, man. I had some Ling Lings that didn't even make it. All right. I had some Ling Lings that didn't even make it. All right. This is crazy. I want some to be on the screen. All right. About my favorite Ling. I'll show you who my favorite Ling Ling is. I'm going to show you who my favorite one is. All right. Hold on for a second. This one is frozen over here. Why this one won't play? All right. Oh, what? Okay. Yeah. There's one that won't play. All right. I don't know what's going on with that. All right. Do you want them saggy or perky? Sisters is like, you like these girls? Ugh, disgusting. I don't know why you guys are terrible. I think somebody told me there was a woman that was on another channel. You know how they do those channels where there's like a talking head in the background and there's like 18 screens and a bunch of ninjas with yellow lighting in the back, popcorn ceiling, lamps is blaring in the background. All right. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Sisters with the camera pointed up, wearing a bonnet. You know what I mean? Like the camera's like angled up so you can't see the dirty background in the back. All right, pile of clothes, a pile of laundry in the back and shit. Yeah, you ever see these shows? There's like 18 people up there waiting to talking over each other. Smoke detector just beep, beep. Who smoke detector is that? Baby kids in the back. All right. Yeah, anyway, the point is on these particular shows, I guess there was a woman saying that there was a guy, didn't even name my name. They forget my name real quick. And they'd be like, there's a guy out here, it was a black guy. He had a tournament to see who was the best women, the most selected on the dating marketplace, and Asians won. Like you were shocked. Like ladies are like this, but she didn't say my name. You know what I mean? She didn't say CGA. But I don't know, man. Somebody told me about the show, and they were like, there was a guy, he had a tournament. Remember we had a tournament of what the preferred woman was, and it got down close to, I think it was Lings and Latinas, and it was like 51%, barely Asians won. But she was all pissed. And I'm like, ma'am, here's the deal. Do you guys know that in America, it is the Asian woman that is the most sought after and selected women in the nation. All right. In the nation. That's just dating apps. If we took just the dating app, they are the most responded to, the most liked profiles, and they the most likely to be running finesses saying they're in San Francisco when they're actually in Korea. All right. So there's that. All right, I can't do anything about that. And it won out. It panned out. I mean, the Latinos were a close second, though. I mean, it was like neck and neck. But Lings are desired mate here in America. They are a desired mate. But our likes didn't even go up. The likes barely went up. Can y'all hit the like button? Can we hit the like button? All right, just hit the like button. Well, no second round. Fuck it. All right, we'll get into the show. Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, how about that? All right, let's get into Doom and Gloom. Oh, no. We got one more Ling. Okay, maybe we'll show that later. Okay, Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the All right, Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the You Know Who-ish World Order Campaign 2024 down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. And Kamala Harris is running a desperate campaign. Remember, man, all right, what you guys got to do is you guys got to make sure you get out there and vote. If you think the Dems are going to cheat, they will. And if it's anywhere close, all right, it's going to be Kamala Harris walking across that stage on January 6th. 2025 or whatever day it is. She will walk if it's close. So if you don't want Kamala Harris in there, and I sure don't, I don't know if I can handle 4 years of this woman. All right, but if you don't want her across that stage, you better get out and vote, especially in the 8 swing states here in the United States that will decide this election. All right, and this election, Kamala Harris out here, oh man, she in desperation mode. I say this is a desperate attempt. She has this impromptu press conference, Vice President of the United States, impromptu press conference in which she walks out here and says this. Let's go ahead and play the video.
Harris.
Let's see here. Maybe is that the way we hold on for a second? Let me remove that and make sure I'm sharing the right portion of the video so y'all can hear it. Here we go.
Speaking at the residence before she participates as a CNN town hall tonight in Chester Township. Let's listen.
He said he wanted generals like Adolf Hitler had. Donald Trump said that because he does not want a military that is loyal to the United States Constitution. He wants a military that is loyal to him. He wants a military who will be loyal to him personally, one that will obey his orders even when he tells them to break the law or abandon their oath to the Constitution of the United States. In just the past week, Donald Trump has repeatedly called his fellow Americans the enemy from within, and even said that he would use the United States military to go after American citizens.
Yeah, let me tell you, man, if you're doing this late in the campaign, you're done. All right, it's a wrap. All right, it's a wrap. This is the most, now this is desperation right here. All right, because your 3 talking points about giving people $25,000 on the housing rebate and giving them just Bitcoin and weed, that didn't work. So now let's sling some mud. Let's go ahead and just lob some allegations and get the little mustache man here. All right, compare him to the little mustache man. You just come out here and hold this press conference right here. Like anybody gives a fuck about this. Nobody cares. All right, we've already heard this before since 2016 election. All right, so you're going to walk out here, and I'm going to play a little bit more of the clip. She just walks out there and just lobs this whole ridiculous notion that you're going to do it. And let me see how she wraps it up. Here she goes right here. It's dude, this was a 3-minute press conference. Not even 3 minutes. All right, because she didn't have a teleprompter. There she is reading off the paper right there. Not even 3 minutes. And then let's see how this ends here.
So the bottom line is this. We know what Donald Trump wants. He wants unchecked power. The question in 13 days will be, what do the American people want? Thank you.
That's it. Right? That's it. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and you just lob a claim that he's the next Adolf Hitler, and then just bounce, no questions. Where did you get it from? Well, apparently the former chief of staff who got fired, Donald Trump fired him. He came out and said, if you guys want to know just where the background is, a lot of people are following this. He was a former chief of staff, and he said, yeah, Trump said Hitler did some good things. Okay. All right. And okay, I guess that's is that all you got? Right. That's all you had? Okay, press conference too.
Silence, you fool.
All right, how about you come up with something other than $25,000 in housing, helping entrepreneurs, black men and others. What else you had? You had you niggers better do something. That was Obama wagging his finger. That's what you had. You had you basically flippity flopped on, you were the border czar and it's Trump's fault. All right, and then now it's the little mustache man. Talk about desperation. I mean, that is terrible. I mean, that is desperate attempt to put some attention on to something that they can come out here and say what they will do, and they don't have nothing that they're going to do, sadly enough. All right, and she didn't stop there. Apparently, she went on a CNN town hall meeting here. New world order. All right, with Anderson Cooper. All right, Duke shooter. Anderson Cooper, and she went out there and continued to put this particular desperate attempt for 12 days into the election. What is it, 11 now? All right, she continued to come out here, and now he's a fascist. All right, so, well, he's always been called a fascist, but this is her. I mean, no other thing about her campaign. This is all you got.
Do you think Donald Trump is a fascist?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I also believe that the people who know him best on this subject should be trusted.
In interviews published yesterday, John Kelly, Trump's former chief of staff, told the New York Times and The Atlantic that Trump prefers the approach of a dictator to government, and that Trump said that he wished that he had military generals as loyal as Nazi generals. Kelly, who's a retired four-star Marine general, worked for Trump in the White House from 2017 to 2019. Trump denies Kelly's claims.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's bought and paid for. All right, this is just bought and paid for. You know what I mean? All right, the Democrats are like, oh, who can we buy? All right, we buy him. All right, Trump, you don't like Trump? Okay, we'll buy you here. We'll use this and Hail Mary. Come with me. Hail Mary. All right, Trump had this to say. This was Trump's response leading up to the election. Apparently, before she did the town hall in that press conference you saw, she took a day off. Okay. She took a day off. She said she needed a rest day. All right. And she didn't go to work. ABL covered this. Shout out to Anthony Bryan Logan. All right, go subscribe to his channel. There's ABL, over 1 million subscribers. Congratulations to ABL. Donald Trump here responding to these latest accusations and the fact that Kamala Harris did not go to work, bitch.
This is, but without further ado, let's go ahead and roll it.
Everything. And I was going to hit her really hard on the trail today, but now I don't have to because she's off. She's off. No, I can't get over it. Who the hell takes off? You have 14 days left, and she'll take a couple of more days off too. You know why? She's lazy as hell, and she's got that reputation. She's a radical left lunatic. She's further left than Bernie Sanders or Pocahontas. Now, Pocahontas, because I think, is Pocahontas further left than Bernie? Just about, right? It's close. It's close. Who the hell cares, right? Rick says, yeah, I don't know. But they're out there. But she's furthest left. We can't have a person. She's a Marxist. Everything.
Now, what he's saying is right on point about her position being far.
Yeah. All right, Donald Trump, man. Hey, Donald Trump, brothers. Hey, here's the deal.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right. There it is right there. He called her a lazy bum, essentially, and a straight up leftist. All right, even further left than he said Pocahontas. That's Elizabeth Warren for you people who don't follow politics. And she ran for president in 2020. And then you also had Bernie Sanders, who's considered completely a Marxist. And Kamala Harris was voted the most liberal senator in Congress. Let me see if I can pull this up. Amongst all of her colleagues, they said she voted the most liberal. And if you guys know that, let me see here. If I can pull this up for the people. She was voted the most, it's this right here. She's extremely liberal, and this is based on her voting pattern. All right. And she was ranked the most liberal of all of them and still radically out of touch is what they're saying there. So, yeah, that's Donald Trump criticizing Kamala Harris for taking a day off. Maybe she needed to get her hair done. That might have been what it is. You know, sisters need to get their hair done. All right. And here's the deal. The USA Today is covering this potential election here. And they're saying, man, Kamala's really in trouble. And the one thing they're in trouble about, this is from Nicole Russell, a woman saying opinion in the USA Today. You see it right here. I'm just quoting it. New world order. It says Harris woos women, but they've lost the men. And this is not a shock. All right. It may cost her the election. And it says, as societies, we can't afford to have young men and women struggling with the vast value differences, unable to align on politics, family, and other things that matter. Unfortunately, young people are too far wrapped up in the politics. I believe they shouldn't be following politics as closely as they are. But Kamala Harris has made some critical mistakes in ignoring men. and particularly black men. I mean, black men have been completely ignored. And then when they were criticized for wagging their finger to get niggers to the poll for offering them nothing, then they came out with legalizing dope and cryptocurrency. I mean, giving them cryptocurrency, basically just placating. Here's some crumbs. All right, vote. Okay, so you got that going on. You got her appearing on Call Her Daddy and running on the number one point, which is women's bodily autonomy, which men do not care about. Well, most men don't care about. We don't care. We actually more care about parental rights related to fathers. All right, so it's actually a slap in the face to keep running a campaign where you're just basically getting on the side of the most staunch liberal women out there. You know, the nose pickers, the women wear the bull nose ring women, the fat, obese women, the mentally unstable ones. That's your whole campaign, was to target them, the skeezers that had abortions at 16, right? That was your whole plan, and it backfired. It's backfiring so far. Now, the election isn't over, but everybody's noticing they're basically trying to ignore men, right? They went after the liberal guys, but they didn't go after the gettable guys, and they actually got Tim Walz to come out there to get them as the rah-rah coach guy, but his debate was so miserable. All right, they can't even push Tim Walz. Have you seen Tim Walz lately? Tim Walz was such a disaster on the debate, they can't even pull him out there. All right, so they're like, oh man, damn. All right, so there goes that. We were going to get 5-10%. Remember they had him out there fixing his oil filter? All right. And it was a mess. All right, so they're definitely in dire straits right now. They're losing black men by the day. They're losing black men by the day, and they need every single one of you niggers to go out there and vote for her. They need all of y'all niggers to go. But I mean, Kamala Harris is not a likable individual. She's never been likable. And in fact, she was handpicked, selected. All right. She had nothing to do with winning any delegates to get to that position. So it's really a disaster for them all the way around. But hey, if you guys don't get out there and vote, they will steal this election. You can guarantee it. You can bank on it. Matter of fact, if you guys don't know, speaking of steal, who is Kamala Sugar Mama right here? This is Kamala Sugar Mama right here. This woman is dumping millions and millions of dollars in the Kamala Harris campaign. And they gave her the floor here. I don't know what this is here. They gave her an opportunity to talk. Anybody know who this one is? Yeah, this is Steve Jobs' widowed wife. Yeah, Apple Steve Jobs. You know, the guy that I think that's Apple. Yes, her name is Lauren Powell Jobs. She's a billionaire. And this is Kamala Sugar Mama right here. Well, they gave her the floor. Let's hear what Lauren Powell Jobs has to say. New. All right. Order. About what she's doing to influence the election and push her sugar baby. Kamala, you know, Kamala's a sugar baby for everybody. All right. This is Lauren Powell Jobs on how she's going to help Kamala and talking about how she's going to purchase certain. Well, let's go ahead and play it.
It was pretty obvious to me that we could build. We build out in a very cross-disciplinary way our work in capital investing and policy and philanthropy, and we could do this work forever and ever, and we could have the narrative overtaken by someone who has a lot of power, who's completely contrary to us, and we could never get to the place where we think we're part of a more just and equal society. And
what that mean?
Ninja, you boring. Oh my goodness. I mean, I can't trust women in power, bro. They don't think right. They don't think right. They can't even talk and speak. What the fuck are you talking about? Now, if you read between the lines of what she's saying here, she's talking about, man, I mean, rest in peace to capitalism and democracy or the republic should women take over in this country, because they bring this bullshit here. You're literally admitting that you want to control the narrative by using your big bucks to buy a newspaper publication called The Atlantic. All right. Yeah. This woman, hey man, space cadet. All right. But listen, she got the money. So somebody listens to her. Somebody listens to her. What the hell are you talking about? You got to read between the lines here. But basically she's saying we're going to violate the Constitution and by any means necessary to get in and keep the power. I mean, that's my interpretation of what she's saying. All right.
What that mean?
All right. But she got the money to do it. All right, but Space Cadet, deer in the headlights, you know what here.
And so it was obvious that if we could be part of the creation of cultural narrative, that would enhance and amplify all the work that we're doing.
Which is Hillary Clinton talked about today, is telling the story, getting the content out there.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silence, you fool.
Look at Kamala. She going night-night. All right, Kamala Harris is like, man, and you know what? I'm gonna tell you what happened here. I'm gonna tell you what happened. You know, because this Kamala Harris is a sugar baby. She's been a sugar baby all her life. So her sugar mama right there. This woman's like, let me get up there and talk. You struggling in the election. You doing too much word salad. Let me get out there and say something. And that's what she said. Kamala's like, this bitch, all right? This bitch look crazy. It makes Kamala Harris to look like a puppet. That's basically what this is. It confirms that she's a puppet. All right. And so she got no say so, no backbone. This woman controls her with the millions and millions, sometimes possibly. Remember, they say Kamala Harris raised $1 billion. First of all, that was some of Joe Biden's money, and we know where the other billion came from. This woman. All right, the white woman up there talking and running her lips.
Silence, you
all right,
fool.
and so there's the president right there. There's your future president being a puppet to this blonde bimbo out here. I'm just letting you know. All right, hey, man, we look strong, don't we? America looks strong. This the future right here. The future is female right here in America. All right, right here. El Puppet, yes. She's just a puppet. She's just a puppet, and this is the one pulling she's the purse strings right there. There it is right there. They just admitted it right there on nationwide television. And look at Kamala. She like, get me out of here. She can't wait till the election's over. She's like, get me out of here, bro. I'm going to go on the speaking circuit, have teleprompters. Nobody's going to question me. I have my little earring. I'm done with this shit. All right. They making me come out here and do 3-minute press conferences claiming HIS Hister is out here. They're like, get me out of here, bro. All right, these people just on my neck every day. I need a day off. Oh, man, she gone, man. And look at this woman, man. Oh, my Lord. We cannot have, man, I'll tell you, man, men need to stay in control here. New world order. You got to get out and vote. All right, I think I got Doom and Gloom CGA right here. Last one on Doom and Gloom CGA here. Let's get some financial news. Financial news right here. 28% of credit card users are still paying off last year's holiday debt. How to get this season's tab under control. Wow. I mean, 30%? 30% of credit card users. I mean, 30%. I mean, we're talking about a third, close to a third, just under a third of credit card users. Well, they're broke right here going into the holidays.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Yep.
Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my
All right,
purse.
still paying off last year's holiday spending. All right, that's going to be a little problematic going into this year, so hopefully it gets better. All right, that's Doom and Gloom CGA. Okay, all right. Oh, it's a great show. So we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater coming up. Let me get to some earlier contributors to today's show. Then we're almost at 800 likes. If we want another round of Lings, I got another round of Lings for you. All right, so we can get to 800 likes. We're very, very close. We got some other brothers that have contributed to today's show. It is Black Panther, and that's a sponsorship. He says, yo, this one's for the business account, Coachy. Do you recall the drone telecom business I chatted about with you a while ago? Well, we making a little money now. He says, just wanted to show some love. He got some money out there.
I got money.
Thanks to you, my brother. And I are on a path to peak free agent lifestyle agency out here. He says, stay safe. Shout out to Black Panther. He making some money out here.
I got money.
Man, I'm telling you, man, shout out to you. Shout out to all the brothers there, the people that are following the free agent lifestyle, the people that are out here doing the money mindset, and they're taking what they can have. They're taking their use as men, and they're making something out of themselves. Only a small percentage of men are going to do this. A lot of people are going to do what? You're going to settle. You're going to settle. A lot of guys are settling. right? A lot of guys are settling. You're settling in a variety of ways. I know a couple people have, they're kind of in the middle between what we talk about, free agent lifestyle, getting yourself in a better position of leveraging options, and then being in the position to go back out there and see what happens in the dating marketplace. Then you'll realize the marketplace is monetized, meaning that if you get money, women will come, right? That's that old narrative. And then there's another group of men that like they're still trying to mac and game and play games with these women, and they just frustrate the marketplace. Then you have a small percentage of men that said, fuck it, we out. All right, we ain't doing nothing out here. But in the middle of that, you have men that are basically saying, you know what, just settle for that fat, goofy Latina somewhere in San Antonio. Right? That there's guys that are saying that. Like, that's their selling point, which is selling nothing, right? You're selling nothing. Oh, man, listen, guys, don't be out here doing that dating coach shit. It's not going to work, which I somewhat agree with them. Don't go out there and be monk mode. Don't give up. No. And don't think that you're going to go get money and the women are going to come. No. But what you can do is you can settle for that fat woman in Tupelo, Mississippi. That's what you can do. Right? Just settle. Don't burn the candles at both ends. Don't burn the midnight oil. Don't try to become nothing. Just stay there and go to your job and come back. Sit back in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Sit back in Gary, Indiana, and just sit there and settle. Settle for that overweight woman with the mole on her forehead. All right, just don't try. Sit back in Columbus, Ohio, get you a snow cow, and sit inside, have cabin fever from October all the way to May. Just going to be 30 degrees the entire time. Just do nothing, bro. All right. Just do nothing, bro. Yo, don't try. Don't think because you're going to try, you're going to get better, bitch. Nah. Don't try to get no money. Just sit back and get you a pasty pale skin snow cow in Columbus, Ohio, and call it a day. Yeah. He said, man, yeah, my man said, he said, God forbid. He's like, I'm a CPA. No, I'm not going to be all of this and just sit back with some snow cow. Hell no. Money ain't going to help, y'all. Money ain't going to help. All right. So anyway, shout out to our brother Black Panther. Congratulations on hitting your goals. Says, Coach, I love you because you're so right. I remember when you said, quote, women who treat you poorly are not going to treat you better even if you try harder, unquote, or end quote. He says that happened to me recently and I regret it because now I'm a bit disappointed. I should have listened. Always listen. Listen to what I'm telling you. This is what I'm telling you. You're in a situation. You have a bad relationship. You have we've all been there. Everybody has bad relationships. But some people will do more and more to fix that relationship. It ain't going to work. I don't care how much shit that you do to make that, you try to treat. If they're treating you like shit now, they will never treat you good. They will never treat you well. I don't care what you do. If they treating you like dog doo-doo right now, it's a wrap. Go ahead and back up out of there, cut your losses, and skedaddle. But a lot of guys will beg the woman. I'll beg you. Let me show you. Cut bait. Fish or cut bait. Cut bait. Move on. Drop her. DTB her. Dump that bitch. Shout out to Tom Likes. Dump her. Start over. She ain't going back, bruh. She ain't going back. And she going to continue treating you like shit for years and decades. And a lot of it comes from a lot of women have low self-esteem. I mean, that's what it is. I don't know. Ladies, when I tell you this, y'all be like, I don't have low self-esteem, but then come out here and be talking about mental health and their low self-esteem. And you got to tell us we're beautiful. If not, our self-esteem is gonna. What is it? Which one is it, man? You don't like CGA to be right. You got low self-esteem. A lot of you beautiful women got low self-esteem. Low self-esteem. Like they're really in the low self-esteem. All right, but they got low self-esteem. So as a result, They will attack the person. They will attack men. Like they'll treat you like garbage based on their low self-esteem. And you're like, damn, because they can. You're close. You can't do nothing. You're really handcuffed. So you can't tell them nothing. You ever do that? He says it's called self-esteem. That's right. Cat Williams said it's self-esteem. You ruined my self-esteem. I can't ruin your self-esteem. Cat Williams said it best. It says that's esteem you give yourself. Right. All right, but they have low self-esteem, and as a result, if you have low self-esteem as a man, that's a recipe for disaster. All right, I'm gonna just let you know that right now. That's why the free agent lifestyle is so important, because we're trying to pick up your esteem. But yeah, man, it's kind of like their low self-esteem is they know you can't do nothing. They know you can't say anything. And have you ever had a woman just dissing you and treating you like shit, and you finally called her, oh, you lopsided, saggy titty, bad built, you know what I mean? Bad built, butch, blonde, baby. You know, you start calling her names and she go crazy, right? She lose it. I can't believe. And she been trashing you, talking about your dog, calling you a mama's boy, calling you a weak. They be calling you a bitch. You bitch. She calling you one. Calling you one. And guess what? You talk about her saggy titties and it's a wrap. She like, oh, how dare you call my how dare you? Anytime you reach for her titty, well, I know you called them saggy last time. Oh, you act like you like them now. You act like you like them. All right, yeah, man, they don't like that. So don't be out here slinging mud, because I will turn that shit back on you. All right, shout out to our brother here, Jim from Denver. Shout out to the coach gang. It's only approximate that I'm waiting to board my flight to Tokyo. Wow. I think he says, I said approximate. All right. Slap myself. Jim from Denver says, shout out to the coach gang. It's only appropriate that I'm waiting to board my flight to Tokyo on Takeout Thursday, my favorite day and segment of the week. I'll be reading your book, 52 Things Men Must Do, on this long 12-hour flight. Thanks, coach. It is a short book. You won't even get an hour in. All right, so you won't even get an hour in. Yo, shout out to you, man. And since you put that up there, brothers, let's get some more Takeout on your screen. All right, him celebrating Jim appropriately going to Tokyo. Yes, indeed. Hey, here we go. Oh my goodness, here we go right here. Oh, the humanity. My man going out there to Tokyo. Hey, you should have brought all 3 books. Oh, what happened? Where'd they go? Oh, there they go right there. Woo-wee.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
He in Tokyo. He going to Tokyo. We going to the land of the rising sun. Oh, my goodness. Yes. Oh, man.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Yes, indeed. He gonna have some fun when he get out there. He gonna be popping them off like grapes out there. Yes, indeed. Woo-wee.
I like to get dominated.
I like to
choked, whooped, spanked, told what to do. I need a man to take charge and let me just, be goofy.
Oh my goodness. Yes, indeed.
Oh, the humanity.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Takeout Thursday. We had to get a round 2 in. Wait.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Oh my. Okay. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Jim. And he's from Denver, and he's going to get some takeout. He's going to get a lot of takeout. Indeed. Shout out to you, man. I like that. All right, let me see here. It's crazy. What do we got here? We got our brother here. Let's see. Okay, hold on for a second. We don't got nobody over there. Let's see. We got MC Hamster says, there is no greater waste of time than justifying your actions to people who have a lift you don't want. He says, this is why I visit the Mitch Slapper. Shout out to you. All right. I appreciate that. A lift? I think you meant a life. All right. Anyway, I think you meant a life. I'm trying to figure out if that's what you meant there, but I'll let you go.
Acknowledge me.
You wrote it. I read it. Yeah, you did. Life. Okay. You wrote it. I read it as it is. All right. So then I try to figure out what it meant. All right. Let's see there. There we give it to you. We'll give it to you.
What that mean?
I just read it how I see it. I just read it how I see it because I'm not trying to read it, interpret it, and understand it as I read it. That's very difficult to do. But let me just read it again. Let me read it again. There's no greater waste of time than justifying your actions to people who have a life that you don't want. Shout out to you. We read it right that time. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. Yes, indeed. There's somebody probably putting a compilation of me misreading things and all of that. Yeah, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Yes, they don't have the life you want. Do not bother with them. Do not bother with them. They cannot mentor you, nor do they understand you. Like if you want to be self-employed, talk to self-employed people about being self-employed. Do not talk to people who are 9 to 5 who have never been self-employed. They do not understand. And it's hard. It is definitely it is definitely one of these things that it is a different leap. It's a different leap of faith. You have to have different habits. You have to have a different set of discipline and expectations. You have to have, I remember one time, just as a means to give you some blue chips, I went from one university to the next. The university that I worked for, they got paid every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, bi-weekly, which is traditional. But the next university I got hired, we got paid once a month. All right, now, if you have never got paid once a month and you're used to bi-weekly paychecks or weekly paychecks, but you only are getting a monthly paycheck, ninja, it is mind-boggling. It is an adjustment. It's a tough adjustment, especially if you're living paycheck to paycheck, because you really have to learn how to budget your money. Now, you know what the next one? You know what the next one is? How about when you work and you don't know when you're going to get paid? Like when you have a job or you're self-employed and you don't know when the fuck you're going to get paid. You might get paid seasonally. You might get paid 2 times a year. You might get paid every 6 weeks, or you might get paid every week and then miss 6 weeks. Like you might get paid every week and it's going good. And then there might be 6 week period where your clients are all caught up and you have no new clients and you don't bring in any new money. I'm telling you, these are different mindsets. That's why we call it the money mindset. All right. That's why we call it the blue chip mindset. These are different mindsets, just going from bi-weekly to monthly paycheck, then from not knowing when you're going to get paid. It's like commission only, and you only get paid for sales, and you might not get paid for 2 or 3 months. Man, please. All right. Or, it is a whole different mindset. People that work in commercial real estate, they might only get 2 paychecks all year, or they might not get paid for 6 months. So they get a big commission check. They'll get 120 grand, but that's got to last for 6 months, maybe a year if you don't do another sale in commercial real estate. And if you don't have that many people, so I'm telling you, man, this is a different mindset. You got to have a different mindset out here to be able to go there. That's why what MC Hamster said is, if you want to do something, consult people that are doing what you want to do, not the people that don't have the life. Don't listen. It's not saying don't listen to them, but take their information with a grain of salt. All right. Take their information with a grain of salt. All right. But anyway, I've had situations like that. I've been self-employed since 2012. And I had a period of self-employment before that. So that was my last. I can't go back to salary. I don't know. I couldn't do it. I could not go back to salary right now. I don't know what I would do because it's severely underpayment. And you're going to overwork. You're going to work just as hard being self-employed as you are going to work on salary. You can disconnect from it when you work on salary and just leave it at work, kind of. But I couldn't do it. I need to be on commission. I need to be able to eat what I kill. I need to be able to go out there and be rewarded for my labor. And I need to not have a ceiling. Salary has a ceiling. No matter what you do or what you don't do, that's the ceiling. I can't work like that. But that's a mindset. I'm way past that in my life. And hopefully maybe one of you guys will find out. There's times that, and I don't want to say what I get paid, but let's just say other people that work in self-employment, they've made more money in 1 month than they made at some of their salary jobs in 1 year. Right? I mean, like they started doing salary jobs and they made X amount of dollars a year, 40 grand, 50 grand, whatever you name it, 30 grand. Now, 10, 15 years down the line, they make that in a month. They make that in a month, right? Just being either sales, self-employed, entrepreneur, or whatever it is. So it's a whole different mindset shift, and it's not for everybody. So when people try to talk about this, if you don't want to do it, sit over there on the sideline and get your paycheck, get your fucking clock in with your hourly wages and stay there. We don't want to bring you over here, but this is going to be, my man said, I wish I wasn't a coward. Yeah, it's going to take big balls, bruh. It's going to take big balls.
Hey, yo, chill,
It's going to take,
hey, yo.
it takes big balls, and you lose a lot of people, man. People going to turn their backs on you. They going to dip on you. You ain't going to get no good, solid piece of pussy. Your wife going to divorce you. You got to be willing to give all that up. You got to be willing to give all that up. Your family going to just be like, oh, they're going to turn, your family might turn the other cheek on your ass. You got to have big balls to be out here. And it is a lonely pursuit. In fact, I believe 90%, I think if I'm not mistaken, 90% of people go to public school, but I don't know the percentage, but it got to be close to 70% are what we call time for money, because it's easy. It's like, I'll trade these hours for this wage. And that's how we're educated. Our education system preps us for this. The Rockefeller education system. But today we're going more entrepreneurial with AI and all of this shit in YouTube and social media. People can have dual incomes or their single income be that. And it's no longer this, you got to work for the man. But I would say 60, 70% of people work time for money, and that's comfortable, right? They're like, I know what I got coming in. I remember, that's fine. I know what I got coming in. That's good enough. Right there. All right. Anyway, but if you ever hit big, and you will, but you're going to lose big too, just to let you know, you're going to lose big. But if you ever hit it, do not take any of these people back. Let them go. As they say in the politics, let them freeze. Shout out to Kirby says, I'll take 2 Lings to go, please, on Takeout Thursday. Got you, brother.
What kind of fuck you give me?
You'll take 2 Lings. All right. Shout out to Joshua Moon says, free Bitcoin and free Mary Jane. You don't say. My cousin got a snow cow and hasn't worked in 10 years. The snow cow hasn't worked in 10 years, or the guy hasn't worked in 10 years. Boy, everything is relative, man. Everything is relative. A lot of people, we have a great opportunity here, but a lot of people, everything's relative. When you settle for a snow cow in Boise, Idaho. When you settle, you literally will work to that level. This message is not for everybody. Remember, I'm only targeting 1 to 10 people. The top 1% of my audience is this message. But what happens is, I've been telling you about it. When you date low, when you aim low and hit, and you settle for women that you guys got to remember, your life is long. You're going to settle for a woman, you're settling for 30, 40, 50 years. All right. This is not settling. This is not like it's a trial for a year. Like, you're settling forever. And this woman ain't going to do nothing but bigger and bigger and bigger, but your self-esteem takes a hit. And you look at her and you go, well, she'll settle for less. I don't have to do as good. I don't have to do as much. So I'll just do bare minimum. And she'll sit there and she'll be like, I don't care about that. I just want to be with you. And you'll be like, okay, cool. And you'll do the bare minimum. Now, gentlemen, we're going to talk about this later. Life is long, man. I don't know if you guys know. People say life is short. Nah. I mean, it's short relatively to, I wish we could live thousands of years, but it gets long, man. What you settle for in your 20s is different when you're in your 40s and 50s. That's a long ass time to be settling and you sitting up there doing nothing but getting fat with that woman. Okay. So guys, I'm just telling you guys, man, do not settle. It's a grind. It's a marathon for you men. And you're going to go through several cycles and stages, but I don't want men to believe that they got to settle in their early times. Don't do it. Okay. Don't do it, man. It's a long life. And there's a lot of days in your life. You're going to live a lot of hours. And that's what you want to do. Just settle. Right. Men don't need to settle. We don't need to settle. We just have a high capacity for performance. So I want you to get after it. We got Kaylin. Couple more here. Shout out to Kaylin, says, what's up, coach? Today's women can't be wives because they are bound to suck as wives. From the lack of sex husbands get to the lack of appreciation and respect they give, there's no reason for us to marry them. Society and state laws allow women to fail their husbands and be viewed as a victim, you say. Just say no to marriage, men. A lot of men are saying no to marriage, but we get the benefits of them being a girlfriend. I mean, if you want that. Shout out to Mr. Travolta, says, what's up, coach? This is for the Lings that like to get dominated.
I like to get dominated.
Ladies, are you here? Are y'all here? Ladies, are you here? Ladies, where are my ladies at? I know y'all here. Check this out. Tell these ninjas y'all like to get the chokey choke. Tell these ninjas you like me to get that neck. They like me to, hey man, these ladies like to get that neck. Let me get that neck. She like
I like to get dominated.
All right, women are interesting, man. I want men. My whole show is to tell you guys to understand women to how they are. Now women are something else, man. They are something else, especially when we don't want to believe who they are. But women are simply the opposite of men. Like our propensity to want to dominate, not just in the bedroom, but in the world. They have the other, like it's completely flipped. Like their natural order is submission. Right? All right. Arlene says dominating. Yes. Choke not. Okay. Arlene, I'm going to get that neck. All right. I don't want to hear. Well, I think you're married, so I won't get that neck. Oh, look, she deleted it. She want me to get that neck. Let me tell you, man, they want to get dominated. They're the opposite of us. They're the opposite. So they like to get picked up and kind of tossed around and ragdolled and folded, right? And kind of, dominated. That's their natural order. There are some women that like to be dominant in the bedroom and type of thing like that. But what really gets their Poonany wet and slip and slide is getting dominated. All right. I'll get that neck. She deleted the comments. She got out of there. She was like, uh-oh. She talked too much. Anyway. Now, I'm not telling you guys, there's a fine line between domination and domestic violence. So be careful here. All right. There's a very fine line between domination and domestic violence. You can get the both at the same time. Let's get into it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Okay. All right. I was checking something right there. Let's get it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What do we got up first on Straggle and Sniggle? I got to put these Lings down. All right. Here we go right here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have the mayor of Dalton, Tiffany Henyard, I believe her name is, back in the news. She's a pure straggle. All right. Apparently, she ain't paying her rent. All right. Let's go ahead and show you right here. Tiffany Henyard, she been on the run from the feds. All right. People been saying that she's not suitable to be the mayor. She out here saying, bitch, better have my money. All right. It says landlord evicting Dalton mayor for back rent. Oh,
your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right. So let's see if we can get it. There she is right there. There's the mayor herself. Let's see if we can get the scoop on what's going on here. Why she ain't paying her rent. All right, here we go.
Woman who owns a Dalton home that she leased to Mayor Tiffany Henyard has filed eviction papers. She says Henyard has not paid her rent, and now she wants her out. NBC5's Regina Waldrop with the story.
We talked to Tiffany Henyard's landlord, and she says she came to this Thornton Township meeting.
Damn, Regina, I get that neck chocolated, sister.
Tuesday night, hoping to get paid what she says she's owed.
We do not have a quorum, so we will not be having a board meeting this evening.
With Thornton Township's board meeting canceled, Janetta Hull will have to find another way to serve an eviction notice to Supervisor Tiffany Henyard, also Dalton's mayor.
So now I have to pay a special process service in order to get them served, which is more fees for me.
Hull says she leased this home to Henyard and her boyfriend in 2021. She says the last payment came in August. She filed eviction papers last month. She says she's now owed $5,000 in back rent plus late fees. She says the couple was a no-show for a Zoom hearing Tuesday morning.
The sheriff woman who owns here a few times to serve them for a household that makes, over $350,000 a year. I'm asking for pennies.
Hull says she hasn't been able to gain access to the home or garage to do maintenance.
I gave them 48 hours notice. And then I also text them about 15 minutes before I got here. So there's a code on the garage, and then there's locks on the front door that were changed.
In a statement, an attorney for Tiffany Henyard told NBC5 no comment at this time. Hull says she regrets renting to the couple.
I don't think the money is worth it. The cash up front is not worth it.
All right, so I know what happened. Typically entrepreneurs do this and people with flexible money. What happens is if you make a lot of money, what you'll do is you'll go to a landlord and you'll say, hey, I got money. I'll pay you 6 months rent in advance. I'll pay you a big deposit. I'll cash you out. I'll pay a year in advance. So that's a typical tactic that people think that cash is king and leverage. But what people don't know, maybe if you're in that position, is that's a risk for the landlord, because you might do that and pay the first 6 months and then you won't pay the last 6 months. All right. So that typically happens. I actually did that when I was in real estate. I leased to a couple who on paper were millionaires. All right. They had all kind of money. But what happened was we did the lease so that they would pay the back 6 months, but they would pay the first 6 months first, right? At monthly. So they would pay the first 6 months monthly, but they would put a lump sum on the last 6 months. And guess what? They got evicted. All right. They got evicted because they got a divorce. The couple got a divorce. So they split up. The guy moved out and then they were getting evicted, and they were millionaires on paper. So that's a major risk to the landlord. Even if you offer them cash, you would think they would take it. But sometimes these people will lose. They will pay the cash up front and then they'll never pay the back end. All right. And so that's what happened to her. That's clearly what happened to her, because she said they got the money on paper, and they paid a deposit, or they paid months in advance. But now she's stuck holding the bag. So, yeah, that's a big risk. If you're a landlord, watch out for that one.
I would have rather rented to someone who, is an honest person and goes to work every day and works hard.
This matter heads back to court next Tuesday at the Markham Courthouse.
It's been out here a few times.
Oh, okay. All right. So I guess there's a message here. Who's the message from? This is from the woman. Okay. All right. She's the landlord of Tiffany and Kamala. She says, I have kept a low profile, but I need your assistance to reclaim my home. Today, I discovered that the garage code and the locks have been changed. Wow, that's terrible. All right. Which is preventing me from performing necessary furnace maintenance and inspection right here. Additionally, it seems that Tiffany and Kamala have not been residing in my house at all, and indicated by the utility usage. They have not responded to my calls or text messages, and also are avoiding being served the eviction notice from the court. It says right here, I greatly appreciate it if you informed them to give me my damn money. Apparently, the boyfriend is married. Right? So the boyfriend is married. Oh, man.
Serve them.
I mean, this is crazy. It says right there, the home is being occupied by the mayor and her married boyfriend. All right, monogamy is something else. I tell you, man, this is crazy right here. Somebody called her a dusty mayor. She a dusty mayor. She a whole dusty. And everybody could see it. She a dusty. All right, Straggle with Sniggle Theater. Coach Rex Ryan, former NFL coach now. He's a sports, I guess, a sports host. You guys know him from the New York Jets. He coached the New York Jets, Rex Ryan. Apparently, he's a nasty boy. Let's go ahead and play the video.
My wife, I love my wife's feet. Like, I don't know what it is, but if a chick's got jacked up feet, I'm out. I don't care how gorgeous. I'm out. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's like some people are boob guys, leg guys, you know, whatever. Of course, I know it's a pretty gorgeous face, whatever, but don't shit yourself. I'm checking the feet out.
Oh my.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh my.
We're just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You're looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
All right. Even at his time at the New York Jets, Rex Ryan, this is his wife, Rex Ryan's wife with her feet out. Oh, no. All right. He a nasty boy. You nasty.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right. Rex Ryan and the nasty boy.
We're just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You're looking at feet?
She got her feet out.
I'm looking at feet.
All right. He liked feet. All right. There she is. That was his sneaky snaps. That was his little profile that he had. This was back in the day when he was the head coach of the Jets. He liked feet. All right. Hey, man, there ain't nothing wrong with that, Rex. You a nasty boy. I know you out here.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right. Is she selling some feet pictures? Them feet ain't too bad. They look kind of flat foot. They look like Fred Flintstone feet to me. All right. But Rex Ryan said he looking at the feet. All right. He want the feet out, ladies. So if you see Rex Ryan coming, he want the feet out, he said.
And you know what's funny? When that shit came out, front page New York, my wife's going to freaking kill me, right? When that shit came out. But I'm like, damn, I can't tell you how many of my players came up and said, dude, I like feet too. And I'm like, hell yeah, you do. You're a freaking man. You know what I mean? Like, damn right. I mean, I don't know what it is, but now I have fun with it. And it's like, yeah, that's me. Yeah. That's who I am. I own that shit. And if a chick's got great feet, I'm looking.
All right. Shout out to Rex Ryan, you nasty boy. Hey, man, I'm with it, Rex. If you with it, I'm with it. And let's see. Is your wife selling feet pictures? All right. I guess I don't need no feet pictures from the wife. We got our feet right here. He a nasty boy out there. Look at this ninja out here. He out here.
Oh, that's nasty.
Hey, man, the best thing you can do as a man is lean into it, bruh. You know, we got our fetishes. We got our nasty shit. But if you like feet, we like feet too. Hey, it is what it is, man. Hey, we like feet too around here. All right. We like feet out here, and them ain't bad. They a little bit wide for me, boy. They a little too wide for me, but they a little ronkly too. I don't know about them, but I can put some on it. I'll put some on it. Bring them over here. Let me put some on that. All right, we have this woman out here, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. The 80-20 rule is in full effect. Apparently, we have Pookiphilia on full display. This girl name is Lily. I believe her name is Lily. Let's see what she's talking about here. Pookiphilia for you lame and educated lames. She says this.
That's what we saying, ladies. I know we've been asking for a new batch of niggas to come out. And I've been seeing a bunch of them pop out. They came out the penitentiary, but yeah, they outside. So who gonna nab them first?
Strags, man. I tell you, Strags. I can't deal with Straggles. They're too Pookie adjacent to me. And they catch STIs from prison ninjas. Dude, you guys know prison ninjas be in there doing gay while they stay? And black women love bisexual men. What is going on? All right, a new batch of ninjas, and you're talking about penitentiary ninjas? All right, come on, man. I mean, dude, I'll tell you, man, they are the worst mate selectors in the history of mate selection. All right, come on, man. You got to have a little bit more goals and ambitions than the reward ninjas getting out of jail. All right, or prison at that. There's a new batch of ninjas coming out. You can't get nobody better than that, than this ninja. Oh, my God. Y'all sisters are in bad shape. Y'all in bad shape out here.
That's what we saying, ladies. I know we've been asking for a new batch of niggas to come out.
Wow. They in the prison scrambling and scraping. And you got the Allen Iverson cornrows out here. You know she a wig Straggle. You know she a wig Straggle. Look at all that forehead. And they be talking about me being bald. And they be balder than me at the top of their head. All right? Balder than me at the whole head. All right, but the reality is this. Here's the reality. All right. Here's the reality. You're literally aiming for new batches of niggers. All right, this is all just spirit of pookophilia here.
And I've been seeing a bunch of them pop out.
Been seeing a bunch of them pop out. Tattoo on the temple here. This is definitely a bad sign.
Oh, they came out the penitentiary, but
and then when these guys beat them up, all right, beat them up, cheat on them, rob them, steal, ruin their credit, crash their car, then these ninjas ain't ish.
yeah, they outside. So who gonna nab them first?
Wow. And that's just sad, bruh. Because she's a good-looking girl on her face, right? Her face is pretty good-looking. She's a good-looking woman. And she going for penitentiary ninjas. Is it this bad out here? Women claim it's bad out here. They be like, it's bad out here. You don't get it, coach. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're a good-looking woman. Well, just because I'm good-looking don't mean men talk to me. I'm like, nobody talks to you all day. No, they don't approach me or nothing. I'm supposed to believe this shit. Like, I'm supposed to believe they just stare at me. Okay, that's an approach. Staring is an approach. They're choosing signals. All right. So what did you do when he was staring at you? I walked away. All right, but of course, these again, a decent looking woman out here doing penitentiary ninjas. It's bad out here, man. And here's the reality: they just don't want regular guys. They don't want regular guys. They don't want regular guys. Now, the fat woman listening to me, you're 5'2" and you're about as wide as you are tall. I don't want to hear it. All right, please go sit down because some of y'all trifling out here too. Some of y'all trifling out here too. Not me, coach. All right, you're 36 years old and you already caught HPV from these niggas. All right, stop. You was like that in high school. All right, so don't at me. Speaking of like that in high school, wait till you see this video. All right, I don't know if this video is real or not, but we got to show you this video. Let me see if I can get this set up here. This is an ugly ninja on the screen here. Take a look at this video, speaking of in high school. All right, here it is right here. This is apparently somebody did a stitch. Take a look at this young piece of calico here. She's a minor, so that's all I'll do. I'll stop at that. All right, but you can see how she's dressed. She says mood BC. That's because for you boomers, mood because my parents finally agreed to letting him sleep over. All right, so letting him sleep over. She looks like a underage minor. She does look like she's in high school. Looks like she probably lives with both mom and dad. But of course, now we have weak parents. She kind of looked tad Polish in the face, like her face is underdeveloped. So I'm going to say she's not 18. But moved because my parents finally agreed to let him sleep over. Right? Wow. And she got a tattoo on her. Is that a tattoo? So she might be over 18. I'm not sure. This might be 18. I can't tell. But a tattoo, I'm just going to assume it's very close to 18. Let's play the video. All right, here we go. All right, so she's doing this dance here. Mood because my parents finally agreed to let him sleep over. Wait till you see this shit.
My boy.
Oh, no. It wasn't a ninja? Did you expect that? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, for humanity.
Oh, no. This is...
Where the white women at?
Now, remember when I was talking about the penitentiary thing, right? This is what happens because women will always say what happens between 14 and 19 don't count. But it does. I know, ladies, you don't want it to count. But all through high school, the ninjas that be throttling y'all. This ninja right here, basketball ninja, the ninja that played for the other school's team at the gym and you got the number, right, back in the day. But this is who be getting y'all prime young years. And your parents be letting it. Now, when you turn 28 and shit like that, 36.
And that's you.
36. Then they all want to be like, I want a guy. I'm in love. I'm not that type of woman. I'm not like the women you talking about. What was you doing in high school, though? What was you doing in high school or maybe college? Maybe she's a college freshman. Okay, but this ninja out here about to pipe daughter in the parents' house. Like, good Lord have mercy. Couldn't be me. Your parents are letting this ninja sleep over the house to fold up that little girl all night long. You give him, remember, she tiny too compared to him. And all they need is a time or a place. All right, all they need is time, place, and a space. And he gonna be just rearranging them guts. Rearranging guts. And then she gonna come out here. These ninjas ain't ish when she get pregnant.
And that's you.
She tiny compared to him. I mean, look at this. Look at the height discrepancy here. She's very small. All right, so here she is. All right, she look at this. What kind of dance is that? All right, but she's happy here. And then, okay, yep. Oh no, jeez.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo-wee, because this ninja tall as hell, so I can't tell he about to scrape the roof with his afro. But he about to put it on her. He about to put it on her, and the parents let him sleep over the crib. Oh no, that is crazy business, man. What's wrong with the parents, man? The parents need to take a fat L on that one. You was weak, parent. He about to dig her out at the parents' house with the parents listening to it, because you know the parents waiting to hear that bed rocking, right? You know the parents just waiting. The dad up all night like this. And then he gonna hear her just getting her lungs squeezed. She gonna be, ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. All you gonna hear, dad gonna be just here, just. The dad gonna be listening to that shit like, God damn. And she gonna be scrambling and scraping for shit. Scrambling and scraping for shit. Oh man, she gonna be scrambling and scraping for shit. Yes, she is, the whole night, right up under your roof. She ain't paid a dime for rent, and she gonna be doing this, scrambling and scraping for shit. Oh shit. Dad about to see. He about to hear his daughter get folded right up under the roof of his house. And he let it happen too. Getting skeeted in. Hell no. Fuck that. Oh my goodness. And then she gonna want a good man when she's 26. Yeah, she gonna be like,
and that's you.
I'm looking for a good man when she's 29 and 40. She gonna want a good man then. Ooh wee. He gonna be throttled and furniture moving and shit. All right, all kind of furniture moving across the hardwood floors. Just the bed just. Ladies, where y'all at? Oh man. Straggle and Sniggle Theater presses on. We have, how many more Straggles do we have? We have 2 more Straggle and Sniggle Theater apparently. Speaking of. We have a mother supposedly found out her 13-year-old daughter is pregnant. Usual suspects. All right. Usual suspects. I haven't watched this video, so I don't know if it's real, but take a look at this.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Which one's the mama? All right. Is this the daughter? 13? Holy mackerel. All right. We got 2 big backs here.
Big back, big back. Big back, big back.
All right, so this woman, the daughter is the one on the left, just so you can see it there. I mean, she definitely has a pregnant belly. I don't, maybe she ain't pregnant. I have no idea. Right.
I'm always hungry.
All right, 13. Remember, what do I tell you, man? Y'all better listen, man. That's where a lot of the sex and pregnancies are happening. That's where the most of the abortions are happening. Unfortunately, I hate to deliver the hardcore facts. Okay. I hate to deliver the hardcore facts, but this is the real. All right, so let's hear what this woman's got to say. And look at the mom. She's got a matching glasses and bonnet. Okay.
So I get up in here this morning. My blood pressure already up. Just got back from the emergency room. If you think I'm lying, just got back from the emergency room. And I keep receiving messages, right? And so I don't never check my messages on TikTok. So I started checking the messages. And I was like, people was like, congratulations, congratulations. And I was like, what is y'all talking about? So I'm like, you moms, we always want, our kids to do better than we did. We always want them to do better than we did. And I just wanted my girls, I didn't want them having babies in middle school, high school, I just didn't want that for my kids. I don't know what y'all say about yours or think about y'all kids, but I didn't want that for mine. So I called my daughter down here, like, Jay, come downstairs. Like, what is going on? She getting ready for school. Like, I noticed she was gaining weight. I noticed, and then she kept asking. So I get up in here, asking for my clothes. Mama, you got a shirt? You got this? You got that? You can wear, And see, I'm in nursing school and working. Like, I don't really be paying attention like that.
Hey, what did I tell you earlier, man? I mean, you almost always, you're never going to find many black women that have children that has a father in the life. They almost always chase the father off, or they pick the wrong penitentiary ninja. Like, and so she's a nurse and you didn't realize your daughter was pregnant. I mean, you're shitting your nursing degree down the toilet right here. Okay. You didn't even recognize. And you're like, I ain't paying attention to my daughters, but you wanted what's best for them too. Not paying attention. I mean, this is terrible. This is terrible. And y'all think y'all gonna save this community? Hell no, bro.
And see, mamas, we need to pay more attention. But I wasn't.
How you preaching now?
Really paying attention like that. That girl come down here and I said, I just looked at her. Looking at her, you wouldn't really, think nothing. Just looking at her.
You posting her on the internet?
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm pacing back and forth because my nerves just on 10. But I told her to stand up and open her shirt. Stand up, open your jacket.
You putting her on internet? Oh my Lord, Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah.
All right, so there's the belly right there. 13, the girl is. Some ninja hit that. Some ninja knocked her. I'm saying.
Y'all.
Wow.
Y'all. Now, if this ain't pregnant, I don't know what is.
Why you gotta record?
Asking for my clothes. Mama, you got a shirt? You got this? You got that? You can.
So y'all know I posted that video about me being 13 and pregnant by my boyfriend or whatever. I didn't mean for it to go viral. I've been posting little videos on TikTok. But I didn't mean for it to go viral. But now people messaging my mama, and she didn't know I was pregnant. I didn't tell her I was pregnant. But people messaging my mama. She done told me when I was going to school this morning, unzip my jacket and all that. So I unzipped my jacket and she saw that I was pregnant.
To be honest, she doesn't look 13 right there. I mean, she kind of does when she stands up. All right, but she don't look 18, but 13? Fuck. I mean, this woman is overdeveloped for sure. She already looked like a single welfare mama to me. Well, she is one technically. She is a single welfare mama. She about to be one for sure.
So now why the first thing she do is get on TikTok telling everybody. Like, I don't understand that.
What city is this? This has got to be Memphis. This has got to be Memphis or Chicago or Birmingham or Jackson, Mississippi. All right. Ain't shit to do out in these places. So
she went on TikTok telling people about business. She probably not posted on Facebook for all my family. Like, I just don't understand. I don't think she making it a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal. That's why I didn't tell her in the first place.
Oh, the humanity.
So y'all know I post that video.
Wow. This is sad, man. This is sad. Goodness gracious. This got to be Memphis. All right. I definitely want to see where that is. All right. Let me see here. Someone says she's 21 and married. All right. She's 20 and got a whole husband. All right. So maybe they're scamming the internet. She didn't look 13 to me. I have no idea. So I don't know. I can't really tell you. All right. Straggle Sniggle Theater. We got the last one out here. Leave it to the Australian Straggles. All right. Yeah. Straggles come in all shades and colors, and they come from all continents. This woman right here going on Al Gore's internet says, well, let's go ahead and see what she says right here.
I went viral for letting 23 guys run a train on me with my friend Bonnie. Now, that video is actually out now, so if you want to check that out, you know where to go. But if you want to be part of the next one, I'm actually doing 100 guys in one day. So head on over to my Twitter to find out how to apply.
Morning. So today is the day where I get run through by 100 guys. How
Yay.
condoms I have, for fuck's sake.
I think this is all I'm going to do with my hair and makeup today. Just a bit of bronzer and a bit of blush. I'm running a little bit late, I think.
Oh no. I hope they don't show it.
Can't start without me. Oh, looking too bad.
I'm almost there now. We have to.
Trying.
That's fine. I've got time to make it back up.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I can show this part. Oh.
Trying.
How many are we on? 8 guys. You enjoying yourself? Yeah, I am actually.
Look at this. Oh no.
Oh, the humanity.
Look. Oh, I see some ninjas. Anytime you some pussy for free, them ninjas gonna show up. Wow, look at this right here, man. They showing up, about to get sloppy seconds in the hundreds.
Trying.
Look at these ninjas. Look at them. I see ninjas.
First group.
Oh wait, can I show this?
Done. That was a lot of fun. And now I'm on to number 60. And
Oh, the humanity.
Look at all the consent, man. I don't know if I can show it.
7 p.m. I think about 70 people through.
70.
This is what the room is looking like. Not in the best state. We've kind of got things everywhere.
Things all right. It's a lot of fish swim. There's a lot of sperms swimming in there.
Someone brought me a rose. Oh my god, I forgot to vlog this. Someone brought me a fucking rose. He was the sweetest boy ever. Got ran through by 101 men. And my eyes are still recovering from all the bodily fluids that went in there. So yesterday I got ran through by 101 guys.
Looked like she caught herpes on her lip.
Don't mind this, someone actually bit my lip. But last night I didn't end up having a shower. Well, I didn't wash my hair in the shower. Just because I was too tired. But I want to show you guys the aftermath of what it's like to get ran through by that many guys in one day. I feel like I've been hit by a bus. I am so achy. It went on for how many hours? We went from 9 a.m. till about 11 p.m. I think it was.
Oh no.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
You see?
Hey, yo.
You see her hair standing up like something about Mary. All right. That hair just standing up. She done got moose in that hair. Woo! It's an evil world we live in, man. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
She said her eyes are recovering from all of the, well, you heard what she said. Hit the like button. There's your daughter. Coach, that's somebody's daughter. All right. She's not lying. She's not lying. That definitely happened. She definitely got ran through more times than the Holland Tunnel. All right. The Holland Tunnel survivor right there. 12 hours of getting wrecked and ran through out here. And I always tell you, they can have way more sex than you. That's why, let me just educate men for a second. A lot of men believe that sex is, what do they call it? A mutual exchange. And they're like, they should be paying for me, or she's getting something out of it. I'm not just the only one getting something out of it. And then they go on to the idea that they're going to be able to sell it. Well, we should sell it too, like them. That's not how it works. Yes, you might be able to be good at sex, or may think you men are mutually exchanging something, which I agree with. Most times it's a mutual exchange. Sometimes it's not. Women get nothing from it the majority of times. They get nothing from it. Like 80%. There's women that have been married to guys for 30 years and never got anything from it. No satisfaction. But the reason why they can sell it is not because they're good at it. Is because it can get pounded more times than you can pound some Poonany. That is the one reason why women can sell it. Meaning that their face, their lip, none of that matters to them. But they can do it more times than you can do it. In one day, in 1 week, in 1 month, and in 1 year. They can do it way more than you. That's why they can sell it. That's the second reason why they can sell it. They can do it more times than you. All right, you'll do it once or twice and be done. And you'll be broke at the end of the day. Right? You'll be broke at the end of the day. Now, for women, they can do it for 3 weeks. They got a 3-week period. Because their period is going to come for about a week. So they Poonany is out of commission mostly for a week. So over a 3-week period, they can sell it in 100 guys in a day. Some of the top streetwalkers are doing 8, 10, 15 guys a day. If they're doing that, if they're not robbing them. So that's the reason why they can come out here and sell it. All right. So they can do, you cannot keep up with that. All right. And most dudes are doing all the work, right? They just getting it. And most of the time they don't have to do nothing. For most guys, they don't have to do nothing. All they got to do is open their legs, and you're going to be in there for 30 seconds, 45 seconds tops, and be done. And be done. And you, on the other hand, I will let you try it. I will give you 3 days. Right? I will give you 3 days to try to top and keep up with women sexually. You could not do it. And you'd be like, yes, I could, coach. All right, go on and do it then. 8 women a day. 8 different women on a day. Just spread out the day and have 8 women that you're going to pleasure lined up waiting for you to go. I guarantee you can't keep up. All right, you might be able to get to day number 1, but I guarantee you by the time you get to day number 3, you'll be done. You'll be out of it. Now, let me add this caveat. Now, the women that you're going to do it with are ugly. They're fat, ugly, repulsive. They body stank. They got body hair, mustaches, goatee, bald. All right. They look ridiculous. The women look ridiculous. Now, again, on day 1, you'll be able to do women like that, especially if they're the first couple of people. All right. But you got to get it up again on day number 2 with some super slop-a-lop, mastodon, big backs, hairy back women. All right. Women that smell like dookie. All right. And their Poonany smell. I guarantee you on day number 2, day number 3, you ain't going to be able to do it. All right. She going to walk in there like,
my pussy does not ever stink.
Oh my God.
Yep. Now, women can do it. Women can do it. They can do it with it. Like if they are hell-bent on doing it, they can do it with anybody. They just close their eyes and be like, all right, go ahead. All right. Go on ahead. They just cover their. If they're hell-bent on doing it. You, on the other hand, your equipment don't work like that. Your equipment don't work. You can't get it up. You'll be like, oh, all right. You see her coming in, you like, oh, hell no. She walk in the door, you like, listen, all right, we're going to have to do something else. And then the woman looked like this woman right here. The last 2 days, the majority of women look like this. You ain't going to be able to get that up. You ain't going to be able to do it. You ain't got, your equipment don't work like that, bro. It works on arousal. And this is not it. And she comes in here. All right, I'm next. You be done. And your equipment don't work like that. Yep, you be busting dust. I always say you be busting dust. You try to bust, can't deliver. He said, can we just talk instead? Yep. So that's why when men say we should be out here selling it and women should be paying us. I don't care if you're the best guy, the best Johnson out here. Y'all can't do it as much as she could do it. So if she says, I'll pay you to keep up 8 days in a row, nonstop, you be done. I don't care if you're the best. I don't care if you can work at the best. You would not be able to keep up with her. So that's why, if you ever wanted to know why, it's not because theirs is better and there's a mutual exchange, is because you can't do it as much as she can do it. Your equipment don't work like that. And anyway, let's get back. Some ninjas will do it. I can do it. KT the King says, good morning, CGA. It's a wrap for relationships when women can buy robots with a male attachment option in response to female robots for men. He says, don't doubt that they will happen. Side note, you missed my earlier PayPal from the early this morning. All right, let me go see, because sometimes they don't notify me. Like if I click the screen and it, okay, I see it. Yeah, some of these PayPals, they don't notify me. And he also says, question on behalf of my 9-year-old daughter. He says, have you ever seen Halloween decorations at someone's house that look so realistic that they have you like, hey, yo, son, chill? All right, yep, the Halloween yeah, she might be scared of
hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Your 9-year-old daughter probably scared of the Halloween decorations. At that age, they typically are fearful. So good luck taking her to trick or treat. All right, that's going to be a bad trick or treat right there. And let's see here. Mr. Travolta has something to say. He says, that skit with the ninja sleeping over at the girlfriend's house got me sniggling. He says, that's some white people-ish. There's no way that would happen in her parents if her parents were black. He says, would a black dad let some ninja fold his daughter under his own roof? No, they would not. Especially no basketball ninja. Now, the other reason why they probably letting him do it is because he's black. Right? Where they're like, oh, damn, if we don't do it, we're going to look racist. So that's probably what it is. All right. No government name. BH, thank you for your constant and continual support. Yeah. If somebody came to my daughter in house and they were like, can you spend the night? Hell no. What about the son, though? What if a son had a girl come over? Would you let your son bang out a girl under your house, under your roof of your house? Would you let? So you got a daughter. Let's say I have a daughter and a son. So let's say your daughter comes up and she's 16, 17, 18, 19. And she says, oh, my dribbling basketball ninja, he want to sleep over. You'd be like, hell no. Now, if your son came up, it was like, hey, dad, yo, about to fuck the shit out of this bitch. And you'd be like, would you do it? Let me see if I can put up a let me see if I can put it up here. Let's see if I can do a poll because that, women hate that shit. But I'm going to tell you, if you want to know women, why that's important. See here. Would you let your son hit, smash, and not your daughter in your house? This is a spend the night. So the question is, you would have to agree. Your son gets a yes, but your daughter gets a no. That would be a yes for you. A no would be like, no, my son and my daughter don't get the smash in the house. All right, that's what it is right there. All right, because, a lot of dads will do that. They'll be like, going up there. Yeah, here's a condom. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure this is going to be split down the middle, and women are going to be like, misogyny. All right, shout out to our brother. The Wise L says, legacy ninjas look more goofy once you realize some of the richest people ever don't plan on leaving anything to their kids. This is a fact. This is a fact. All right, yeah. And we're going to talk about legacy ninjas coming up here soon, maybe at the middle of the second hour. Legacy ninjas about to take an L again, but I'm just educating you, legacy ninjas, real quick. Just allow me to. Shout out to Jesus or Jesus. Finally paying my tuition. He says, I've been a ninja watcher for a while. In the money mindset, do you talk about debt consolidation? Trying to get myself in a better position. Thanks again, coach. I haven't talked about it too much, no. All right, but we could talk about it coming up. Debt consolidation could be a good conversation, but we do talk about credit and building credit and stuff like that. That could be a good conversation. All right, Tranisha has two things to say. Let's say I'm in a relationship and I know some game that my man doesn't. How is it that men ignore women's advice like she's stupid, but he ends up being wrong and I still have to respect the man as a leader? He acknowledged that I'm intelligent when we met. It's really heartbreaking. All right, Tranisha, so Tranisha has a relationship with a guy. She says he ignores your advice, but he ends up being wrong. All right. And so it depends on how you're going back at that guy. All right. So I told you was going. Did you do that, Tranisha? Did you do that? Or did you say, all right, let me stroke his male ego and let him know, hey, it's all right, baby. I know I was right, but it just depends. It just depends. And I will say this, because there's a lot of women out here that deal with no good. Tranisha be dealing with low grade ninjas. All right, but a lot of women deal with guys that are fix-it ninjas, right? So let me just say this: a lot of women deal with fix-it ninjas, and you cannot deny this. You cannot deny this. Like, let me show you this. Let me talk about this. Like, a lot of guys that have their shit together, women don't mess with them. And I know this even in the Lily Lint Liquor community, aka the gay community, what they'll do is they'll always be with, like, especially when they're young, they'll get with fix it ninjas. So, but what happened is, I think this is some kind of predatory behavior that people have, because they won't get with a person that can challenge them per se. The women will get with somebody that they can, that needs them. And so then you don't have a guy that can truly lead. You have a guy that just want to talk about him leading. I'm a man and I'll lead, but he don't know shit. He a fix it ninja. He ain't got no car, no credit. And so then what'll happen is you'll say, okay, I want you to be a man and I want you to be the man, but he's incapable of it. And then all of a sudden you're fixing his stuff up. You still trying to fix it ninja. And he ends up crying at the end of the bed. You know, it's hard out here for a man. It's just hard, you know, fix it ninja. So then what happens is you're better than that man because you got a man that was less than. I think that's what it is. Yeah, it happens. Fix it ninjas. But she also says, I will never have penis envy. Men are bigger, stronger than me, but are biologically wired to serve women. I see what you're saying there. The patriarchy is why men go to war, work in the mud, and take on mega stress so that I can sit comfortably in the house. Men literally open doors for me. I appreciate it. Well, you're right on that one. A lot of guys might take that the wrong way. But yeah, men are, the patriarchy is one of those things where women want to ruin it, but then they're going to ruin it for everybody else. Because the patriarchy, although it is not a perfect system, all right, you know, these feminists and these lily licks, all right, they want a system where women get to control shit. But what they forget is the patriarchy is a protection model. Now, have people abused patriarchy? Yes. Have men abused their powers? Yep. But everybody abuses their power. And there's only so much a woman can do, right? So they want you to abdicate the throne, but they have no solution. They just want to try out leadership. And when it fails, then we got to rescue it. But patriarchy is a protection model. More people have survived through patriarchy than have died, but the number is probably relatively close because patriarchy does result in the war and territorialism and tribalism, but it also has protected women and children. The fact that the species still exists shows that patriarchy is the solution. Now, if we went to some sort of gynocentrism or we went for some sort of matriarchy, we all be dead in a century. We be dead in a century. Okay. So patriarchy does serve and to protect the woman. Protect her from her own self. So people say serve. She says serve, but I say protect. It is to put everybody in a situation where the people that are like them survive. The people that are not like them, they don't survive. So patriarchy isn't perfect. So serve is the wrong. She said serve, but I say protect. All right. But that's what it is. That's what it is. All right. Men do say, all right, this is the structure we're going to live by. Thus, these are the rules, and this is how we're going to get around it. And this is what everybody's going to do. That is the classic example of patriarchy. Now, again, there are some effed up things about it, but what's the other solution? I dare say, what's the other solution? Anybody have a better solution than that? I guarantee you these three clowns don't got a better solution. All right, look at Kamala. They don't have a better solution for this. This will be a disaster. I mean, I would be waiting for the day because women are like, we need a chance to rule. No, we don't. Not while I'm alive. All right. Hey, all I ask is for you guys that want any little matriarchy, please don't do it while I'm alive. All right. I don't want this shit. Right. I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to see the downfall. I don't want to see the disaster. This shit is going to be a failure relatively quick, and it's going to get us in trouble. All right. Somebody is going to kick our ass, kicky ass real quick. I don't want nothing to do with it. All right. So ladies, hold on tight till I leave this space and go into the galaxy or the Milky Stars or Milky Way or whatever the fuck, heaven, hell. All right. Let me Let me enjoy my life, but y'all fuck it up. All right, that's all I'm saying, because it's gonna happen. It's gonna be a disaster. All right, real quick. Okay. New world order. Here's the thing, man. Utopianism doesn't exist. All right, utopian fantasies. You guys, you romancers. All right, people have this all the time. The pro-blacks. They be like, one day we're gonna have our own land in this great country, and we're gonna do this and we're gonna have that. I'm like, you see, where do you see that happening? Where you just gonna be sitting around smoking weed all day and shit, building infrastructure and shit like that. This is not gonna happen, bro. And everybody gonna stop shooting each other for everybody in Chicago and Memphis gonna stop shooting each other. There won't be any gangs. All right, gangs don't exist in your utopian Black American lifestyle. Stop the bullshit. This shit will be a disaster, failure immediately. I mean, an immediate failure. But there's always people that got a better idea and it's completely utopian. And I'm like, there's no such thing as utopianism. There will be war. There will be war. There will be people that you need to dominate, empower, and conquer. You're going to need soldiers. One of the first things you need to do is you need to have a military. You need to have might. Whatever you're running, there needs to be military and might. All right, you're going to have to find that, because once you do, if you build that last, you're going to wish you built it first. It's the first thing you're going to need to build. Okay, we got our own shit. All right, where's our military? Build a wall around this shit. Right? Build a wall. Don't let them in. All of a sudden, y'all be turning into racists overnight. Don't let them in. Nope. Are you a citizen? Nope. Close the door on them. Close the door. All of a sudden, you blocking people off at your border. All of a sudden, you building military and shit. You need ammo and bombs. Now you bombing people. Now you shooting and killing people that try to come in. All right. It's not that hard to figure out. There's no utopianism. Like, some people believe they're going to be sitting there listening to music and planning shit and gardening and all of this shit, and then sitting around and having a party and drinking and smoking and eating good food. Another sense of utopianism are survivalists, preppers. In their mind, this is the human thing. Yeah, singing hymns and praying and praying, and like, y'all left out a whole bunch of shit that humans do. But survivalists typically, what do they call them? Preppers. Preppers have the same mindset when it comes to their utopian idea of the dystopian government taking over. Right? This is the preppers. Preppers believe that when shit hits the fan, somehow where they live, they're going to be eating high off the hog. They're going to have extra cans of canned goods, a freezer full of meat. They're going to have a generator, all right? And the whole town around them going to be smoking. Now, I ask you, there's going to be one problem you have, and one problem. This is the major problem, Mr. Utopian Prepper, and I'm a prepper. The problem you're going to have, wherever you are, if you ain't in the fucking woods, the problem you're going to have is your lights are going to be on. Your lights are on with your generator. Now, 90% of the population won't have lights. Guess where they're coming? To your fucking door. And they're going to smell meat cooking and canned beans all the way down the street. You don't realize when people are struggling, they become scavengers. The reason why America doesn't have scavengers is we're not struggling. Most of you guys will rapidly erode into scavengers in 3 days of hunger. But all they got to do is find out where the lights are and where the meat is cooking. And guess what? They're going to be at your fucking door. All right. You're going to have enough 12 gauge ammo to shoot them off. All right. And you'll last exactly 2 days past where everybody else is dying. You'll get 2 extra days. All right. You're going to act like just people just going to be around chilling while you smoking meat. You know what I mean? Pause. And you eating good. People will turn into warriors overnight. All right. And you will get 2 extra days before everybody else dies or after everybody else dies. It'll be out. All right. So they will be at your door quick while you out there, you know, cooking on the grill. You gonna be outside, you were like with your napkin tucked in, you were like, these motherfuckers, the city is under siege, all right, and we're eating roast beef. Okay, yeah. All right, okay. All right, good luck with that. All right, anyway, let me see here. You're gonna have to shoot up a lot of people, and you're gonna have to have a military around your perimeter, and you got to have them fed too, because if they're outside guarding and you're inside eating, they're gonna come in and shoot you too. All right, so right, there's no utopian. Just deal with this patriarchy. I hate to sound all doom and gloom. Deal with this patriarchy. All right, anyway, let's get to this right here. What were we doing here? Shout out to Tradisha. All right, you think the people just gonna be outside guarding while you inside eating? I don't think so. You better feed them people. You better feed them or they're going to shoot you. Let's see here. You definitely need some structure. And, married women, women, y'all going to be giving up Poonany like crazy. They're going to be running through women like crazy. I mean, they're going to be running through y'all. All right, because nobody going to help you. They just going to be plucking you off the street. I mean, really, we're true barbarians. We're pretty barbaric people. We just don't have to display our barbarianism, our barbaric ways, because we have structure. We have patriarchy. Patriarchy got us have all these lights and roads and bridges and shit like that. All right, let shit hit the fan. All right, women gonna be out here just getting ran through. They're gonna get married real quick. You're gonna need marriage. Okay, you're gonna need marriage. You're gonna need to be under Isaiah 4:1, and in that day, you'll be under any man. All right, so it's gonna be a mess. All right, so I like the patriarchy. Kayla says a man trying to sell sex better than a woman is like a position in football trying to supersede the quarterback position. Even Jason Love, who is the biggest prawn star on the male side right now, can't supersede female prawn stars. He needs recovery days too. Facts. He needs recovery days. He can't. Jason Love, whoever the top male prawn star is, he can't keep up with the female prawn stars. And here's another sad reality about male prawn stars is that in order for them to make it, they get paid low wages. There's a big gender wage gap in the adult movie industry. A big gender wage gap. I keep saying page. But a lot of male prawn stars got to do bisexual prawn. They got to do Duke shooters in order to make some extra money, right? So they got to do some male on male scenes. All right, this is common in that industry.
Yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, very common, because if that was the case, dudes would be lining up for that job. All right, and so especially if you're a black male porn star, you're going to be doing a lot of fat women, grannies. All right, you're not going to be banging no flatbacks, no blondes. You might be able to do some black scenes, but you're going to be doing Duke shooter activity. Very common. There's a guy in our space that does it. He's a so-called in the red pill adjacent space. He's known. I won't say his name. You can say his name, but he even admits that in order for them to make money, they got to Duke shoot, or they messing with BBWs or Supreme BBWs, or they messing with grannies. Right. And that's in between the little hot chick they messing with. Look at all your favorite male prawn stars. They always with some busted broad. A granny. Yep. So they got to be out there tickling balls.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
it ain't a job for the week, bro. All right. It's not a job for the week. You know his name. Yeah, y'all saying his name. I met the guy in person too. He's a cool guy. All right. We were outside. All right. So anyway, he's a cool dude. But yep, he does some bisexual shit too.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Yep. It's a mess. And if you're a black male, you're going to be doing a lot of grannies and a lot of milfs and a lot of fat chicks and midgets.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
And midgets.
Hey, yo.
And you're going to be doing handicap broads, ugly gorditas. Right? You ain't going to get no, he said, exposed. Nah, he admits it. I didn't expose nothing. He admits it. He'll tell you. All right, so let's get to it. It's an evil world we live in. I'm here to educate you guys, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. I'm here to educate you guys because a lot of y'all think that's y'all way out. Y'all think Poonany is y'all ways out. It's not your way out, guys. You go work. Go to work, bro. Y'all need to go to work. You need to get to work. There's no shortcuts. You can't cheat life. They just want to cheat life and think they're going to come out and win on the end. If you want to cheat life, man, it's going to be a short ride. Y'all need to come out here and get some dubs. Just put day after day, stack after stack, grind it out. Don't try to cheat life. As men, we cannot cheat life. Women can cheat life to a certain extent and never learn. Men, on the other hand, you cheat life, life will teach your ass a lesson real quick. The only way around it is you got to work. Bitch, you got to work, men. All right, and men don't want to work. Bottom damn line. Y'all want to go get some Poonany and bust nuts. That's all nice, dude. Hey, man, when you get on top, you can bust all the nuts you want. And now they even putting strains on that. All right, because, you know, these girls coming back with false allegations. All right, but at the end of it, guys, there's no cheating this life. You're going to have to put in the work. You're going to have to work the system. And not for 5 years. You're going to have to work it for 30, 40, 50 years. I see a lot of old men out here of all races, and they doing labor. I remember another story time, because I'm full of stories, because this is not just a show for you guys. This is edutainment. I remember I needed to hire some Mexicans to help me move. Shout out to the Mexicans. All right. So I need to hire some Mexicans. I drove down to the spot where the Mexicans was at the Home Depot, chilling, waiting for a work assignment. Pulled up. And I said, I need somebody to move. You know, I need 3 guys to move. All right. And this ninja said, I'll move. And he came out with his, you know what I mean? His belt, you know, his belt that, you know, your back belt, whatever you preserve your back. And it was an old Mexican. It was an old ass man. This ninja had to be 50. He had to be 60 years old. And I looked at that. Yeah, his back brace. I looked at this ninja like, no. Now, you don't understand. By the order of how things work, there's people that order the system. That's the first person that goes. Like, they tell you who goes. They're like, he's up, he's up, he's up. I was like, I'm about to take this old ass ninja. I'm about to take this old ass ninja to move my shit. I can barely move shit. That's why I'm here picking these ninjas up. Man, when I tell you he was working his ass off, he was killing it. He was killing it. Like, I was carrying down pillows and shit, water filters, little boxes halfway full. This ninja got in there. He put that back brace on, and he was just, it was 3 dudes, and he was working his fucking ass off. Upstairs, downstairs. He was in the truck, making the truck look like a Tetris. All right, he was organizing shit, and he worked his fucking ass off. I was like, damn. For hours. Was killing it. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Bruh, that's what I knew. I was like, okay, I'm going to work till I die then. Right? I'm about to work till I die. If this ninja moving furniture at his age, up and down the stairs, I was like, man, hell no. Hell no. And that ninja probably had beer for breakfast. I was like, this is a cold world, man. All right. I was like, this ninjas be working their ass off. And I paid them good too. I was like, man, you deserve it, because I wasn't going to do any work. I wasn't going to do nothing. All right. I was trying to pack up my car with little shit. It took me all day to just pack up my little truck. All right. And they packing up a big ass truck. One trip, it was like making sure nothing was left behind. They cleaned it up. I was like, man, 60-something years old. Killed it. So anyway, guys, with that being said, you're going to work. All right. If you think you ain't gonna work now, you don't have to work hard like that, but you definitely have to work. All right, here we go right here. Crime and Law CGA. We got a Ling out here. We got a Ling out here on Crime and Law CGA. A Lily Lint Liquor Ling. All right, there she is right there on a Takeout Thursday.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, let's hear what this Ling Officer Wu had been doing.
This is Yvonne Wu, a 34-year-old NYPD officer. Wu was off duty when she snuck into the Brooklyn home of her ex-girlfriend, 34-year-old Jenny Lee, through the back door. It turns out Jenny wasn't alone. Her new lover, 24-year-old Jamie Lang, was with her. Prosecutors say Wu waited for the pair inside the house, lying in wait for her former lover and her new partner. When Jenny and Jamie returned, Wu opened fire with her police-issued gun, injuring Jenny and fatally shooting Jamie. Jamie was rushed to the hospital but died an hour later.
All right, look at you. Boy, I didn't know they had a lot of Lily Lit lesbians.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
I didn't realize that was going on. She liked to get dominated.
I like to get dominated.
All right. You don't hear about too many Lily Lings. That's a special genre of Ling right there. But she came in with the skitty pop.
While Jenny survived her injuries. After the shooting, Wu waited calmly in the home for the police to arrive and then confessed to the crimes. Neighbors described the scene as absolute pandemonium, with 2 bodies being carried out on stretchers. The disgraced officer was dismissed from the NYPD and has been held without bail since the incident. Wu and Jenny had split about a month before the shooting, but Wu believed they were going to get back together. Friends said the shooting was preventable, calling Wu a psychopath and claiming she had already had an altercation with Lian Liang weeks earlier.
What kind of fuck you give me?
This all happened a few years ago, but just this week, Wu pleaded guilty to first-degree manslaughter and second-degree attempted murder. She's expected to be sentenced to 27 years in prison.
Wow, man. Officer Wu, there she is right there, man. Okay.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, she ain't messing around right there. All right, goodness. She's like, man.
I like to get dominated.
You got to watch out for the Lings, man. The Lings are very unsuspecting individuals. You know what I mean? They know how to get you, man. They play the long game. They be nice just looking at your ass. All right, just nodding their head. All right, and then guess what? They wait down the line, and then they show up poisoning you and skitty popping. All right, anyway, watch out for them, man. Lings. We know we like them for their submissive nature and their propensity to get dominated, but don't take them lightly, man. They could turn on you like a pit viper. All right, we have this guy right here. We have a guy right here, Dumb Ninja of the Day. We're going to call him Dumb Ninja of the Day. This guy right here, apparently he is under suspicion of self-deletion. No, of deletion, I should say. And he did not clean out his Google search history. All right, he's claiming to be innocent until proven guilty, but let's take you to the video.
4:55 a.m. on January 1st, he searched how long before a body starts to smell. At 4:58 a.m., how to stop a body from decomposing. At 5:20 a.m., he searched how to embalm a body. At 5:47 a.m., 10 ways to dispose of a dead body if you really need to. At 6:25 a.m. on the 1st, how long for someone to be missing to inherit. At 6:34 a.m. on the 1st, can you throw away body parts? At 9:29 a.m., what does formaldehyde do? At 9:34 a.m. on the 1st, how long does DNA last?
You big dummy. Yeah, man, this brother right here.
I've done some dumb things, and I'll do dumb things again.
Yeah, man, bro. They can check your Google history, bro. They got forensic teams that go through your computer, man. you out here just snitching on yourself via Google. Yeah, man. You were panicking for sure. How long does DNA last? How long does I'm going to get away with this? What do we do, man? The bodies, it started stinking in there. It's stinking in here, man. Body all decomposing and shit. How do I stop this? All right. Oh, no. All right, dumbass ninjas, man.
I've done some dumb things, and I'll do dumb things again.
Yeah, you're going to do dumb things again.
At 9:59 a.m., can identification be made on partial remains? At 11:34 a.m., dismemberment, and the best ways to dispose of a body.
Peace.
At 11:44, how to clean blood from wooden floor. At 11:56 on the first, luminol to detect blood. At 1:08, what happens when you put body parts in ammonia? At 1:21 p.m., is it better to throw crime scene clothes away or wash them? 4:50.
He going to jail. He going to jail. New world order. You going to jail. All right. Yep. That lock him up. Who did you delete, bruh? This is a rough ass day for you, man. All right. He really was panicking. I wonder, did he get caught? He got caught. Crime and Law CGA again. What we got here? What do we got on Crime and Law? All right, we got a Puerto Rican chick. Okay, watch out for them Puerto Rican chicks. You know I like them Puerto Ricans. All right, Puerto Rican chick out here arrested in Long Island. Let's see what she did.
Levittown woman accused of attacking a man who tried to break up with her. Police found blood in several rooms. Mariana Jens allegedly assaulted the victim with a knife and cut him while he was trying to block her attack. A Levittown woman accused of attacking a man who tried to break up with her. Police found blood in several rooms.
Yep. Now I got to cut you. I mean, is this Puerto Rican or is she a Ling? I can't really tell. She a chunky Ling. What's her name?
Mariana Jens.
Yen. I don't know. Now I got to cut you. Man, these women are wilding out here, man. She thick too. She a gordita. I can't tell what this is.
Allegedly assaulted the victim with a knife and cut him while he was trying to block her attack.
Damn, man. Now I got to cut you. Latina Ling. She out here going crazy with the knife. Man, chill the fuck out, man. What? You got cut in it.
Woman accused of attacking a man who tried to break up with her.
Damn, they can't handle rejection. Now I got to cut you. I can't tell what that is. Is it a sea Mexican? Might be a Filipino. I can't really tell. Now I got to cut you. All right, they out here wilding. All right, calm down, lady. All right, last one on Crime and Law CGA. We have this right here. It says every dude after young Philly's accusation of the he had the situation here with the non-disclosure, not the non-disclosure, but the grape allegation after bringing a girl back to his room.
Yeah, this is my house. Before you move any further, I just need you to make sure that you're okay being here.
Of course I am.
No, just stay here. Say that here that you're okay. Record
Yeah,
it.
I'm fine being here.
No, say your name. Say your name.
Isabel?
Isabel what? Say your last name. Say your
Isabel Iron, I'm fine being here.
You can keep going. Yeah. Water, just water, nothing inside. Wait, I'm gonna make sure that it's just water to show you.
Wait, why are you sitting all the way over there? Come sit next to me.
You want me to come sit next to you? That's what you want.
Yeah?
Okay, just say it right here.
Why are you being so weird?
You want me to sit down next to you or yes or no? Yes. Just say your name.
Okay, Isabel wants me to sit.
Your last name again.
Isabel Iron wants me to sit next to
There you go.
What's upstairs?
This is my bedroom.
You don't want to show me?
Of course, what? But that's another set of paperwork.
What?
Holding hands, give a hug. Here it is, sexual intercourse. I need you to sign right here, initials here.
What is this?
Oh, that means that you agree. That's what it is. Here you go. Yeah. After you, I can show you the room.
Okay.
All right, yeah, okay. Look at him right there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
He's starving. He got a little flat. Is she a flat back? I can't. Yep. She got a little. Okay. Yep. She got her flat backs out. Okay. Yep. Let me see here. Yep. Look at that back. Yep. That definitely. Yep. There it is right there. All right. Not much there, but it's not a complaint. It's just what it is. He got flat backs out there. He about to get it too. He about to get it. But yeah, that's a little overboard. Got to get all these signatures. Takes the fun out of it. And you will find that women will not do this. I know it's a great joke and you might think this is going to protect you, but a lot of people that have these allegations coming out, they sign non-disclosure agreements, unfortunately. All right, that's Crime and Law CGA. We got Legacy Ninjas up here on It's an Evil World We Live In. I want you to listen to this real quick. Main event coming up here at the third hour.
It's an evil world we live in.
Legacy Ninjas. Legacy Ninjas. I hear a lot of men out here who don't have nothing to their name talking about they want to have kids. Coach, I want to have a legacy. Ninja barely own a Honda Civic. You barely own a car. Coach, I want to get married, so I got to have a legacy. And I say, you know, children aren't free. They're not free at all. Yeah, but love is free. And when you're in love, you can have a legacy. And then this is why y'all end up on child support and divorced and shit like that, because you don't understand that there's a cost to things. And the cost is not determined by you. The cost is determined by the market. So, you know, let's just take dating, for instance. A lot of guys want to date and then they want to say what the cost is. Well, you don't control the cost. We control the cost together, but the market dictates the cost. No, you might want to tell a woman, well, you don't need all that. You don't need fingernails and all of this stuff. Or you might, the woman might ask you for something. And you'd be like, oh, you know, here's $50. And she's like, I need $150 for a manicure or pedicure. And you're like, it shouldn't cost that. Right here. But legacy isn't free. Guys like, I want to have kids someday. How many? 5. Okay. You better have $1 million, bro. You're going to be broke out here. And here's a woman that's going to talk about the cost of having a baby. I've been saying a lot of people that say they want to have babies, what you want is free love child. That's what you're telling me. And I'm like, you could have babies in this way, in that way. Not saying that I would do it, but you can have babies. When you ask me, you can have babies in this way. But if you have babies with the woman that you love, they're not free. All right. But what you think is the sex is free because love is on the table, and then skeeting in her guts is free. And therefore you get to control the cost after the fact, which you guys are completely humiliated at the real cost after the fact. This is a woman going through the cost of delivering one child.
Do you know how much it costs to have a baby in 2024? Hi, my name's Josie. I'm a nurse practitioner. I just had an uncomplicated vaginal delivery. Nobody could tell us how much it would cost, so I'm here to tell you how much it cost us so that you can be better prepared financially. Okay, starting off with just routine office visits and 2 ultrasounds, we're at $1,266. And then for routine lab work, we're at $3,440.81. Next, we did the NIPT genetic testing to rule things out like Down syndrome, $15,319.36. And then our anatomy scan was $1,270. I am Rh positive, so I did have an additional $360 for my RhoGAM injection. Hospital admission for me was $23,722.10. My OB to be there to deliver me was $5,000, and my epidural was $5,720. The hospital admission for my baby was $7,402.80. Breastfeeding support was $2,589.78. And the pediatrician to discharge her from the hospital was $209. The grand total is $66,299.85. We had insurance. We were responsible for $4,788.98. However, the most expensive part of having our baby was 12 weeks of unpaid maternity leave, which cost me $18,000, and my husband went back after 4 days.
All right. So you see the difference. Obviously, they had insurance, and you would not be there to cover all of that cost. You're going to cover a little bit of that cost. So it still cost her for $4,500, $5,000, right? So it still wasn't free. It still wasn't free. But to deliver a baby in the hospital is going to cost. Even if you say, I don't want you to deliver it in the hospital, and you got a midwife and she, you know, squirted out the kid in the bathtub in a natural delivery, it still isn't free. The midwife is going to cost. I think they call the midwife something else. I see my internet's tripping, boy. Every time I use StreamYard, oh man, this is crazy. All right, but it's still not a free. It's still not free. But if you have health insurance, you do get the most of that covered. But we have to understand, somebody had to cover that cost, which was the insurance company. But you pay that in premium, right? So there is a payment that you pay for the health insurance. A doula, thank you, midwife, doula. All right, a Kamala Harris. But here's the thing: you paid premiums for that health insurance. So you didn't get that for free either. If you have health insurance, you either work for it, you paid into a group policy, or you had your own policy. So she had insurance, so it only cost her a fraction of that. I think it was under 10%. But it's still, she paid that in premiums along the way, and they will continue to pay that in premiums along the way. So that's not free. People say, oh, insurance. Well, let's just say she paid $400 in insurance for a year or 7-8 years, right? She certainly paid for that. So it wasn't free. It wasn't free at all. So you're still paying no matter what, just because the insurance covered it. I'm pretty sure you paid that much into insurance to get to that point over years of employment. All right. So that's to be said there. And you're going to continue to pay. And by the way, when that kid comes, you're going to continue to pay for natal care, postnatal care for that kid, pediatrics, medicine, sick, clothes, shoes, shelter. You're going to pay shitload of money. So insurance covered it, but they already paid that back into the insurance premium. So it wasn't free. So this is where people have to get it out of their mind. That's just one child. What if you have 10 children or 5 or 2 or 3? Maybe if you're a person, you're on welfare or Medicare or something like that, the taxpayers paid into that. Now, if you break up, divorce, you got child support and alimony. So these things that we try to tell you is, man, a lot of men, I hear, you're basically saying you want a legacy, you want this, but what you're telling me is you're trying to get it for free. You want a love child. And it's going to show when you realize what things cost. So be careful when you're out here talking about legacies. Legacies cost. All right, kids are not free, and they demand and require lots of attention. Lots of attention along the way. All right, if you're broke, just say that. But if you're broke, just be prepared to realize that it's going to be hard raising these families in today's world. Now, she also means she went back to work. She lost money. I don't know if she lost money. She said she lost money. She was on maternity leave. I didn't think you could lose money on that. Well, not that much money. Maybe they pay you a percentage. Yep. So, and then if you want your kids to have a leg up, you want your kids to have a leg up, like an advantage. You want to put them on the nice AAU basketball team. You want to live in a nice neighborhood. You want to go to a nice public school, or you want to give them to a private school. You want to give them tutors. You want to give them the latest clothes. You want to let them all for some goofy ass kid that don't give a fuck about you. Right? Your kid might not even like you at the end of the day. You want to give them an instrument. They want to play the saxophone, give them saxophone lessons. You want to give them tennis lessons. Don't do that. Don't try to give them an advantage, because that costs too. All right. And don't have multiple kids that you're trying to get an advantage. Right? Just double the cost. So what do people do? All these kids can take care of themselves. All right. They can just go to the Compton High School, and that's the end of it. Don't also try to give them save up for college either. All right. Because that's another expense. Now you to try to save up for college, a 503B plan to give them the advantage. All right. And leave them an inheritance too. You want to leave them an inheritance? Legacy ninjas? What? Shit ain't free. I'm going to just tell you this right now. You're a clown if you think you want to bring kids into this life and you ain't in a position to support them. You're a whole male clown. I'm only talking to the men on this one. Because if you say legacy and you ain't got shit to your name right now, and you got no woman that is trying to have your babies, right, and take off and raise them. Oh, what about the dual income and daycare? We ain't even talk about daycare. We ain't even talk about daycare. All right, because now that's a whole other expense. All right, and don't get divorced. Don't have a custody battle. That's money to the lawyers. You a whole clown out here if you say legacy and you still live with your mama. You still live with your mama. Yeah, man. Be careful out here with this conversation, man, because I really just want to bring the pain on this conversation, man. Kids are not cheap. And almost 80% of your income will go to your kids and your spouse. Okay. Okay. It's going to go to your kids and your spouse. If you think kids are free, you're out of your fucking mind. All right. I have 2 kids. Both of them are about to be full adults. I have one that's adult, one that's not. I paid millions, $1 million into them kids. $1 million. Easily. I paid $1 million into them kids. $1 million. Now you're going to say no. I paid $1 million into them kids. $1 million. See this. Yep. You'll pay $1 million to them to get them from 0 to adulthood. Because 80-90% of your income is going to the kids. All right. I don't care if you make $500,000 a year. Most of that money going to the kids. But you're going to pay $1 million into them kids by the time they get through. And people ain't know, you won't realize it. But I want you to type this into your own calculator because you're like, that can't be. Oh, yes, it can. If you earn $50K a year, times that by 18 years, all right, that's almost $1 million. But that's one kid. That's 18. What if you have 2 kids and that kid is 2 or 3 years behind? So that's 21 years. 21. That's $1 million. That's just your earnings. That's just your earnings. If you made $50K a year over the kids from 0 to 21, both kids turn 18. That's $1 million. So 80% of your income's going to them kids at 50K. At 50K a year, 80% of your income definitely going to them kids. Okay. Now, if you make a lot more than that, still, let's say you made 100K a year. All right. 100K a year times, it's probably not going to be that, but let's just say times 18. All right. That's $1.8 million. And 80% of that going to the kids. Right. Yep. That's not vacation in Disneyland and motherfucking Knott's Berry Farm and toys and Christmas. You putting $1 million into them kids. 100%. Private school, college savings, easily $1 million. Who knew that? Who knew that? Y'all didn't know that. That's why I think you legacy ninjas are crazy. That's clothes, child support, school trips. Yep. Clothes, they gonna grow out. All they do, they don't stop growing until they become an adult. So they need clothes, and they need clothes every 6 months, maybe even more if they're growing. So they need new shoes that they grew out of, new pants. You give your kids some pants, 3 months later, them pants don't fit. And that's the first probably 12 years of their lives. Every 3 months, the clothes don't fit no more. So you're like, didn't I just buy you some pants? They'd be like, yeah, you bought me some pants. Go put them pants on. And you sitting there, they come out, and them pants is flooding. You looking at them pants like, those the same pants I bought 3 months? Pants already useless. Now they hand-me-downs. Yep. Pants, them shoes don't fit no more, bruh. From 6 months ago, those shoes don't fit. So you're going to need some new shoes. So I'm telling you, man, y'all just don't know. Yep. Somebody said dental bills, braces. You put $1 million in the kids. $1 million easy. And I proved my point, right? That's why we call them lovable liabilities. Kids are not free, gentlemen. Women are not free. I don't care if you were in love with her and you put your dick in her and you nutted in her for free. That don't mean nothing. All right. You're gonna pay your ass off soon as she gets pregnant. And if you don't pay, then that means you're on government funding and you're a poor welfare ninja. You're going to probably go to jail for back child support. All right. And that ain't including the wife. What about the wife or your girlfriend or the women having all your babies? How about her? What does she need? She going to need a hell of a lot of shit. She going to need a hell of a lot of shit. So I want this conversation about legacy to damn near end because you guys are not serious about this. What you want is a free love. You want some free love children, but they're not free. And kids be wanting shit all the time. So, you're going to have to say a lot of no's. Speaking of, it's an evil world we live in right here.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. It's an evil world we live in right here. We have this one. Speaking of these kids, what if your kid is this type of kid? Because you can't control who your kid's going to be. Now, you can set them up, but you can't control who they want to be. They have their own mindset. They have their own id. They have their own ego. Sometimes there's a lot of loser lame kids. Losers. All right. Unfortunately, we're in a competition. There's some kids that ain't going to be shit. All right. It is what it is. Because I know you think I know you think that's not true, but look at you guys. Everybody's optimistic when they graduate at 18. Everybody going to be successful. But 70% of the people that graduate high school going to be a loser. All right, so the rest of their life. And there are only going to be a few winners out of that graduation class. So, yep, they'll have their own identity and they'll have their own shit, right? So you can't control it. They got their own identity related to their astronomy or whatever they call that. But some of y'all, look at y'all. Some of y'all ain't did shit, and you was your mother's kid. All right, here we go right here. All right, so what if your kid turns into this right here? Like, look at this story right here. Terrible story. Allegedly right here, a boy, 14 years old, fell in love with Game of Thrones chatbot, then deleted himself after the AI app told him to come home to her, according to the mom. Now, this is according to the mom, so I don't know. There's the young man right there. I mean, yeah, and you can see, yeah, I mean, you know, unfortunately, let's read this story. Let's read this story. This is in America here, y'all. You can't control it, man. It says 14-year-old. I'm not laughing at this, man. 14-year-old Florida boy deleted himself after a lifelike Game of Thrones chatbot he'd been messaging for months on an AI app sent him an eerie message telling him to come home to her. A new lawsuit filed by the grief-stricken mom claims. All right, so she's suing somebody. She's hurt. She definitely hurt. So she got to blame somebody for this when it might have been his fault or her fault. Sewell Seltzer III deleted himself, self-deleted, at his Orlando home in February after becoming obsessed and allegedly falling in love with the chatbot on Character.ai, a role-playing app that lets users engage with AI-generated characters, according to the court papers filed on Wednesday. They say the red pill is evil. It says the 9th grader, freshman in high school, had been relentlessly engaging with the bot Danny with one in. So it's a wild time out here. And what's going on with my damn computer? All right, this StreamYard is tripping. All right, it says right here, he'd been engaging with the bot Danny, named after the HBO fantasy series. I can't pronounce it. Denarian Train. I can't pronounce that. In the months prior to his death, including several chats that were sexually charged in nature. Damn. And others where he expressed self-delete-icidal thoughts, the lawsuit alleges. All right, are you guys getting this stream? The stream's all messing up here. What is going on right here? New world order. All right, there's the young brother there. And it says right here, on at least one occasion, when Sewell expressed self-delete-icidal to the AI continued to bring up through the chatbot over and over. I don't know what that means. Okay, it says right there. Oh, we do have, okay. It says right here. At one point, the bot asked Sewell if he had a plan to take his own life, according to the screenshots of the conversation. It says Sewell, who uses the name Dinero, responded that he was considering something, but I didn't know if it would work or if I would allow him to have a pain-free death. Wow, this is sad. This is sad. It says, in the final conversation, the teen reportedly professed his love for the bot, telling the character, I promise I will come home to you. I love you so much, Danny. All right, so, you can see it right here. So there it is right there. All right, so there's the Nero. That's him. It looks like Dan Arrow. It says right here, I promise I will come home to you. I love you so much, Danny. I love you too, the chatbot says. Please come home to me as soon as possible, my love. Sheesh. He says, what if I told you I could come home right now? And then the chatbot says, please do, my sweet king. Oh my goodness gracious, man. All right, so the mom does have a sorry, I thought the mom might have been tripping, but the mom does have a case at this particular. I don't know who you sue in this instance. Who are you suing? All right. Who are you suing here? Let me see here. We do have some traveling music here for this one particular. Oh, shit. Oh.
Oh, the humanity.
Damn. This is cold. Wait, I don't know if y'all can hear the damn music. Can y'all hear that shit? Y'all can't hear the damn thing. Y'all can't hear it. Here we go.
You know I've been searching for someone who can share that special love with me. And your eyes have that glow. Could it be your face I see on my computer screen? Need a special girl. Here in my computer world, I no longer need astrology. Thanks to my technology. I wanna love you. I wanna love you, baby. I wanna love you. My computer. You know I've been around.
All right, hold on for a second. All right, that's cold, man. That's cold. But that was ahead of his time. That was ahead of his time. You know what I mean? These guys knew what would happen to you ninjas right here. All right. Hold up. Let me show you.
Where's my love life? Where has it gone? Somebody please tell me what the hell is wrong. Till I find a righteous one. Computer blue. Till I find a righteous one. Computer blue.
Hey, man, it is. It's even a screen. All right, let me stop. This is ridiculous. All right, but these men predicted it right there. They predicted it.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, till you find a righteous one, computer blue. All right, my man, right there. You know, the computer blue screen. Yeah, that blue screen. Till you find a righteous one, computer blue. All right, yeah. Anyway, this stream will be censored. All right, the stream will definitely not be posting at the end of the stream, but we had fun. All right, so there it is right there. There's the article. Man, that's a sad reality. Of course, again, you control these kids. These kids have their own life, their own mind right here. Let me see if we do have a, is there, okay. Yeah, I guess they just basically right there. All right, it's the same thing. All right, there's some more text here related to this article. De Niro says, I'm thinking about deleting myself sometimes. The AI bite says my eyes narrow, my face hardens, my voice is a dangerous whisper. And why the hell would you do something like that? Danny says, the guy says, so I can be free. The AI bat says, free from what? He says, free from the world and from myself. The bot says, don't talk like that. I won't let you hurt yourself or leave me. I would die if I lost you. He says, I smiled, then maybe we can die together and be free together.
Straight jacket.
Woo-wee. Oh, man. Please come home to me, my love. Yeah, that's bad news right there, man. That is terrible. That is terrible, man. I mean, the parents are definitely hurt on that one. I can get that one, man, because you got to blame somebody, but maybe it's you. Blame yourself, you know?
And that's you.
AI told him to come on home, bro. All right, that's a damn evil world out there. Let me see. I got one more, and then we got one more, and then we'll do the main event. How about that? All right, people leaving on the music. I get it. I get it. I get it. All right, guys, relationships are tough, right? Relationships are tough. Listen to this. I don't know if this is real. This might be a dating coach. All right, let's hear what happens here.
Wife,
Ex-girlfriend now.
you guys were living together when COVID happened?
We still are.
When did you get break up?
3 months ago.
And why we still living in the same place?
Lease agreements. I can't really afford to move out on my own right now.
And her? What's her excuse?
Dating my roommate now.
I'm really fucking sorry to hear that.
We were together for 10 years.
How are you?
Honestly, not that okay. What's really fucking me up is that she wants to get back together, but she's pregnant now.
With his? And what do you think?
I don't know.
Because your brain says one thing and your emotions say another.
Obviously, I want to get back together with her, but now that she's pregnant, it's like, is it even possible?
Whenever it comes to this stuff, like, we can't make the decisions for other people. They have to decide for themselves. And the part of the reason is that it's so clear for us on the outside. It's so easy for us to say, not living in that apartment with her and spending 10 years with her. But to everyone in this room, the answer is clear. I want to talk with you more about that. Thank you for sharing that. That's very brave of you, man.
Thanks.
It's an evil world we live in.
Hey, man, men are out here in crisis mode. Men need help. Because people want to say that men, we control the access to the relationship. Women control access to sex. But it's changing. That dynamic is changing. Most men settle. Most men are settling. And much of it has to do with your emotions and your neediness and your lack of self-esteem. Your pity party, I don't know what it is, your youth, but a lot of men can't fight themselves out of it. We've all been there, though. We've all been there, and many men have learned along the way to really put everything in perspective. Your entitlement to believe that you deserve a woman, your loneliness, I don't know what it is, but we do have men that are in crisis. How in the hell, your lack of leverage, you don't have money, so you think the shit should come for free? And then you're going to realize women ain't sticking around with no free bullshit. Not for long. They'll do it initially. Not for long, no. NFL, not for long. Eventually, you're going to lose that woman if you stay in that position. You're going to lose her. Okay, so we're not denying that. That's automatic. They're programmed for that type of mindset. You want them to not be that way. They should be loyal to me no matter what. They're not going to be. So stop. Stop the bullshit. They shouldn't be expected to be either. Listen to this scenario. This scenario is sad, bro. And this is, of course, what? Equal partnership, what I warned you about. He's young. Equal partnerships don't work for men. They work for women. That is a female-led relationship. You're letting her lead because she's buying out of all responsibility, meaning you don't own her. The more she pays into the relationship with money, the less likely you have any control over her. She's buying your control. She's buying you from not controlling her. That's what she's doing. The minute she needs your economic leverage, guess what? She's going to be more under control. She'll more submit. She'll more do things like, okay, I can't. I need. She's going to end up needing you and or using you. Either way. She'll end up using you. So that is the whole thing with it. 50-50 relationships got them in this situation. Let's play it again so you can hear it and I can pause it. Pause and see what happens. Do you have a girlfriend? Yep, I want a girl. I need a girl who's mine, all mine. Okay.
Girlfriend, wife,
ex-girlfriend now.
You guys were living together when COVID happened?
We still are.
Still living together. Okay. They were living together during COVID, still live together, but they're not together. What did I tell you? You'll move in and you'll break up.
When did you get break up?
3 months ago.
3 months ago. Come on, man. So, but they still live together. What did I tell you? You'll get a lease and you'll still have to live together when you break up. They still live under the same roof. This is a recipe for disaster.
And why we still living in the same place?
Lease agreements.
Lease agreement. I told you guys, I'll be telling y'all this stuff and you guys will not listen to me. You get trapped in these guys. These relationships break up 50% of the time. You move in, you'll be broken up before the goddamn lease ends. You'll be broken up before the lease ends 50% of the time. If you take it down 3 years, it's almost 80%. All right. Most of it is going to be breaking up. If you don't marry within that 3-year period, you're going to break up. Right? Just to let you know, if you don't marry. Now, if you stay together, those that stay together, y'all going to be poor almost the rest of your life. All right. Just to let you know, you'll be poor the rest of your life. All right. Let's continue. That was a little extreme, but it is what it is.
I can't really afford to move out on my own right now.
And I can't really afford to move out on my own right now. That's what happens in a 50-50 relationship. That's what happens in a 50-50 relationship. So I don't propose 50-50. A lot of guys think that they're going to get leverage if she pays in. If she really likes you, she'll pay in. That's not why she's paying. She's paying so you can't tell her what to do. She's paying so there's no gender roles. She's paying so she can come and go as she pleases. She's paying so you don't tell her, nah, you can't stay. You got to stay in. That's what she's paying for. She's not paying because she likes you. This is in general. This is the modern female mindset. But y'all ain't going to make no money. So all of your money is going to the living expenses. You don't make that much money. I get it when you're young. But no, 50-50 is a no-go. All right. You live by yourself rather than go 50-50.
Her? That's her excuse?
Dating my roommate now?
I'm really fucking sorry to hear that.
So it gets worse. So not only can you not move out because you don't got no leverage, now she fucking your room. There's another guy in there. She's fucking your roommate. Now it really gets disrespectful. Because people will tend to do this. Now, not only do you got it, now you hearing her getting her cheeks clapped by the third person that lives with you. Man, men out here with low self-esteem. I mean, and pause, he ain't that bad looking of a guy. It ain't like he goofy looking. I mean, he's a beta Brad. But wow.
We were together for 10 years.
Again, what did I tell you earlier? Listen to me, y'all. You guys as men, you get way too comfortable way too early. In your world, you think you're supposed to settle down at 20 and 30. You're going to be working your ass off, going up and down the ladder. You fucking coward. Men, you guys are cowards. You're going to be working and living and going up and down, winning some, losing some, getting rich, going broke, getting rich, staying rich, learning. You don't have to settle down. You don't have to take the gas off the pedal. You don't have to do a 10-year relationship. He don't look but 30-something. So he's with some woman when it's early 20s. You don't have to. You don't have that timeline. There's no rush, you lonely sapsucker ass ninja. Sucker for love. You don't have to. 10 years? You didn't get married? What was this, some high school love shit? You didn't marry her? Only for her to be banging your roommate after 10 years. What did I tell you guys? You guys get way too comfortable. You guys get way too comfortable, way too early, and push your chips in on one goofy broad. Like, I don't get it. This is not your timeline, gentlemen. I know the world doesn't want you to hear this. And they're going to say, what if you die at 40? It is what it is, bro. You can't control that. Y'all worry about the wrong shit. 10 years, no marriage, cohabitation, 50-50 relationship, broke. Then your girlfriend getting her, you can't leave and you got to listen to her getting her cheeks clapped, beta male cuck style. Unreal, man. Unreal.
How are you?
Honestly, not that okay. What's really fucking me up is that she wants to get back together, but
she want to get back together with you. So she done bounce back and forth.
Trying.
Oh, now she want to get back together with your goofy ass. And you're going to take her back too. You're going to take her back because you got low self-esteem. And you pining, you missing. You ain't got no other girls. You don't have abundance. No abundance mindset will get you out here messed up. Men, AMS told y'all. AMS told you abundance mindset is the secret. It's a secret. that we've all told you as men. Shout out to Alpha Male Strategies. Abundance mindset. Guys, at some particular point, you'll have more women than you know what to deal with. You'll have more women. There's more than I have time for and willingness for and whatnot. And then most of them, though, they ain't worth not much. Like I'm not gonna break my neck for any of them. Abundance mindset. It's one of those things that men don't see as possible. I remember, because you don't see it as possible, but you have to have abundance. You have to think that there's more. Like the Passport Bros was an example of an abundance mindset, where they said you don't have to be restricted to your borders. You could go over here. That's an abundance mindset. What happened? It pissed everybody off because you had abundance. That means you opened up the possibilities for yourself. People will want to crabs in a bucket you and keep you where you are, so you lack abundance. And this doesn't mean not abundance in women, because I took that abundance mindset and put it towards your entire life, meaning that I have an abundance of opportunities for my entire life, right? I got hobbies. I could do anything. I don't need to be like, damn, I'm bored, I need a date. Nope, I could go out and shoot some guns out in the desert. I could go out and ride my ATV or my motorcycles. I could jump in a Porsche and go vroom. I could bring it back and go in the G-Wagon, vroom, right? I could go to the Raiders game. I got season tickets. I could go get on the airport and go to Brazil. I'm going to just hop on. I got so much shit that I could do that I can't even have time to do all the shit that I need to do. Now, where the women going to fit in? All right, come on over. I got an hour, a weekend, go home. That's it. I don't have to put all my eggs in her basket, trying to placate to her and being out here broken and struggling. So the free agent lifestyle is not a it's not a separation model to leave women. Like there's a model in the red pill where they're like, I'm dropping out type of model, and I'm segregating myself, and I'm going to be the Unabomber or monk mode. I'm never coming back. Free agent lifestyle is not that. Free agent lifestyle opens you up to the opportunity to come back, but there's a caveat to that. If you read the book, the caveat is there. You got to read the book, because you think this is just, I'm leaving women behind and I'm not going to do. That's not the free agent lifestyle. You do it for a temporary point to get to an abundance. Once you get to abundance so you can afford to do shit instead of sitting on Tinder swiping, then you get other opportunities. Start a business, right? These are all things that lead to abundance. Like when your business is booming, you get a business and your business is booming. You ain't going out to fuck no fat bitch. You ain't going to have a woman living in your house fornicating with another man. You would never do that. You would never do that, because you like, man, I would never put myself in that position. Okay, man, you got to go. Pack your shit. Get out. You would never have it. So it's all mindset, where men are out here just struggling, trying to get attention from subpar women. These women won't mean shit to you in 10 years, but you're putting everything into that woman. Right here. It is sad. It is sad. And look, he done wasted 10 years plus an additional. And yeah, did she waste her time? Sure. But I don't give a shit what she wasted. It ain't my problem. All right, at all.
She's pregnant now.
With his? And what do you think?
I don't know.
See, he don't know. The greatest men in this world have a philosophy. But that philosophy, not all men need to agree to. But all great men have a philosophy. Either God spoke to them or they wrote it themselves. I have a philosophy. I have a free agent lifestyle. That's my philosophy. There's a name, there's a brand, all attached to it. That's a philosophy. I wrote down, boom, 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 and I live my life by it. But when you have no philosophy and you're just winging it and you're lonely and you're just trying to get your meat fixed, you're going to lose. I have a blue chip mindset philosophy. I have a mindset related to money. I have a JUCO philosophy related to women. And then that's how I govern my life to make everything nice and easy. But otherwise, now you got a guy with a woman 10 years, can't leave, pregnant by your roommate, probably a black guy. It's probably a black guy. I guarantee you it's a ninja. And then he says she wants to get back with him, pregnant with another man's kid. Well, I don't know. You know what it is. You a sucker. You gonna take her back. You a sucker. You gonna take her back because you ain't got no other option but her. And you think this is love. Is this love? Right? I guarantee you this is not love. But people will say, well, he loves her. No, he's a fool. That's not love. That's dumb.
Because your brain says one thing and your emotions say another.
Obviously, I want to get back together with her, but now that she's pregnant, it's like, is it even possible?
Is it even possible? There's no possibilities when you can stand on your square. There's no possibility. There's zero possibility.
Whenever it comes to this stuff, like, we can't make the decisions for other people. They have to decide for themselves. And
facts, dude, let her drown. All right. Let her freeze. Let her freeze. Let her be broke. Fuck that kid. I don't care what happens to any one of them people. But you can't have that when you don't have leverage. All right. Sad reality. We're going to get to this main event here. Trying to help you guys out. It's hard, though. I know. I remember listening to stuff like this when I was in a situation of recovery, and it seemed impossible. But everything's possible when you're a man. All right. Everything's possible when you're a man. H Everyday says, took advantage. He says, take advantage of a disadvantage. War ain't fair. You think your attitude and sassiness is going to stop 100 troops who believe God protects them and not the other side. It ain't going to stop nobody. Ken Roll says, humanity wouldn't necessarily disappear under a matriarchy. We would just revert back to primitive status. Yep, we would definitely de-evolve if we went back to a matriarchy. Yeah, I think so. It's no doubt. Shout out to MC Hamster's coach. Do illegal immigrants without insurance who come over here have to pay the same cost as a citizen? I'm just glad they commit less crimes than U.S. citizens, according to the statistics. No, they get the illegal immigrants probably get a lot more Medicaid or some sort of welfare insurance that covers the majority of the cost. But I'm not an illegal immigrant, so I don't know. All right, so I don't know. I can't tell you what they're getting, but they sure are going to have a lot of babies, and we're going to pay for it. Age of Machine says Kraftwerk has 2 computer-themed songs as well, Computer Love and Computer World. The latter one back in the day was in the 70s and was calling out banks in the 3-letter agencies 50 years ago ahead of their time. New world order. Ahead of their time. Snap Tech Fix says, while single moms set their kids up for failures, he says, so lonely. He's so lonely. He's in love with a chatbot at 14. Sheesh. Super duper sad. Rest in peace to him. If this is the next generation of men, we ain't making it. I'm buying stock in these AI companies because we cooked. So I think somebody earlier in the show set it off by saying, hey, we'll have bots and we'll have robots. But again, it never works out like we think it works out. We never think it, we think it, there's always, it's always going to be bad. So if we're depending on men curing their loneliness through bots, well, this could be a result. I mean, because you're dealing with also a generation of men that are ill-equipped with masculinity. They're ill-equipped with options. So there's some men that can't even handle that. They can't handle a bot or AI bot, a virtual girlfriend. It makes men weaker. I know people will be like, oh, we can do whatever with the bot and fornicate with the bot, but nah, I don't think that's the answer because it's going to make you weaker. It's just to make you, I've always said, sex, although as great as it is and how it governs everything that we do, every single thing is governed by it. Almost everything is governed by it. When you have it, you have a feeling of accomplishment, which then prevents you from working and becoming better. Follow me here. Follow me. So we see this in poor communities where if sex is cheap or readily available and men can have it, do these civilizations thrive? These civilizations are amongst the poorest civilizations you can ever find, where men can just grab a woman, fornicate with her, pay her $10, or just grab her off the street, bust nuts, and go to sleep. These societies don't very rarely work. Right? They very rarely work. Those men become the lesser men. Those men don't defend. They don't have military might. They don't do anything. They fucking steal, kill, rob, and destroy. That's what they do. So the men in the hood that get rewarded by all of these strags, they bust nuts and then they fucking go to sleep. That's it. And smoke weed. And the woman that does that and allows that to happen, she ends up, she's not a motivator. You're demotivated by sex. It demotivates you. It stabilizes you. It literally is a downer, right? It's a downer. You just want to go to sleep. All right. You just want to go hang out. So if the woman just laying there with her legs open, you just going to smoke a joint and jump in her guts. All right. That's all you're going to do all day, every day. So with that being said, it does appear that for men that if you get pleasure like that, it's going to demotivate you. Same thing with if you auto-eroticate yourself. If you auto-eroticate yourself, right? If you jerk off, if you will. You jerk off, you going to sleep, you chilling. You ain't going to get up and fight and work and build. You ain't going to do nothing. You taking your ass to sleep. Right? That's the first thing you do. So it's a demotivator, unfortunately, for a lot of men that have it readily available. And it's similar to anything technology-wise, OnlyFans, a bot, any of these things that we think are going to fix it is actually going to be a demotivator. You're going to buy your little bot. It's going to cost you 35 grand and you're done in life. That's it. Because you're going to be on that bot's neck. You're going to be on that bot's neck. You're going to be on it just all day humping on the bot. Now, I think for just to understand, if you understand that, you can use that to your advantage. If you understand that, you can use that to your advantage. You don't just have to go with no sex. I'm just saying it's a demotivator. A lot of men have accomplished great things because they was horny and couldn't get to no booty or no vagina. So I'm not saying to retain. I'm saying a lot of guys accomplish things to be able to put himself in a better position for better Poonany. Period. So I'm in a better dude. Men have went across the ocean on a napkin and a motherfucking tablecloth to get to some better Poonany. Right? They had some Poonany where they was at, but that's not what the Poonany they wanted. Them then just took a napkin on the sailboat like to get to some Poonany. They was like, over there, they got women with their titties out. Let's go. Period. That's how that works. All right, please. So with that being said, that it is a great motivator, but if you wasted it on no good people, no good women that don't elevate you, you're going to be stuck right down there with that woman. That's where you're going to be stuck. So be careful with that. Unfortunately, we do have just, too much technology around to demotivate a lot of men. Y'all crazy. Key himself says, why are guys so afraid to leave a woman as if puss is not in abundance out here? He says, I've been with 3 9s this month that cost a total of $700. There's no shortage out here for men to be afraid of at all, man. There's no shortage of women. Women gonna be here and Poonany gonna sell when cotton and corn won't. There's too many women out here, man. There's too many women. And here's the thing. It is like if you're a single guy, it's 10-1. I'm sorry. I know people don't want to know this. If you're a single guy and you have your affairs in order, don't think that you too ugly or broke or old or whatever. They lying to you out here. They lying. Do not believe them out here. It's 10-1 easily. It's just as long as your pockets run and as long as you got time, you could be out here all day. It's easily 10-1. It's a disadvantage, and that's the 80-20 rule. Anybody want to argue against it? it's ridiculous, guys. I mean, it's ridiculous. He says 9 to everyone. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's lopsided. All you have to be is in the status, money, looks, and you're good. It don't take much for men. It don't take much. It's a dime a dozen. You're going to be tired of banging on it. You're going to be like, that's like dime a dozen. Poonany's out here. Get in the gym, do some push-ups, do some air squats, and then you go get a couple $100. And it's 9 to 1. And don't have no standards. Have your age set to 18 to 90. It's 50 to 1. 50 to 1. But let's just say you had standards. It's still 9, 10 to 1 easily. Right there. And anything's possible today. You could have a marriage and some side broads and a concubine. I mean, we are in that time today. So Poonany is easy to get. It's super easy. It's the easiest it's ever been to get than the caveman days when ninjas would oops upside a woman's head. But it wasn't just cavemen raping women. You know what they would do? You know, the whole thing, women are like, we were under control and they were just raping us. I'm pretty sure there was. But you know what was happening? These women got tired of getting chased by coyotes and motherfucking mastodons and saber-toothed tigers and woolly mammoths. They got tired of chased by them people. All right. So then they was like jumping in men's arms. Bears. Yep. They got tired of running from bears. All right. So they needed protection. It was wild out there. They needed protection from another than just groping on her and trying to club her on the head. All right. I'll stay in your cave. Floods, bad weather, inclement weather, global warming, asteroids, right? Snakes, all right? Women cooperate real good. Okay, you got a house up there in the cave? You got a cave up there? All right, I'll give you some Poonany. All right, hungry and shit. They all hungry. Pirates, invaders, people attacking them. Hey, I'm going to tell you this story again. I'm going to tell you this story because I'm a storyteller. You're listening to stories. I'm going to tell you this story that I learned about the civilization over in Rome. But when Rome was becoming what it became, they were very tribal and ethnic group. They had several ethnic groups before it became the Roman Empire. And they said, I'm going to tell you this story, bro. This story will make it make sense. So in Rome, this is in before the Roman Empire, where they're setting up the Rome around the civilization there. There's several tribal ethnic groups there. When they were there was one group that had, I think there was a lake that separated them or something like that. There was one ethnic group here and one ethnic group here. This ethnic group attacks the other group. They attack the other group and they go in and pillage their place. They take all the food and the women. And the women. Back when women were spoils of war. They're still spoils of war, but it's a little bit different. They take the women. The women go over there. And they take their food and gold and whatever, all the shillings and shit like this. They go over there and take their women. So the other group is like, man, they didn't came over here, took our food, our gold, our women. We need to go back and get our women. I don't know how much time passed, but they go back, cross the river to go get their women. Guess what happened when they got over there? The women didn't want to go back. They didn't want to go back. They said, we good here. They take care of us. They feed us. They protect us. They better than y'all. Y'all no good. Y'all wasn't paying attention when we was over there. Y'all was treating us all fucked up when we was over there. Y'all had us hungry out there. Y'all was trying to take that Poonany for free over there. They was like, we good over here. Sent them back. And that's women. And that was 3,000-4,000 years ago. That's women. That was like, wait, it's good over here. Y'all told us to watch out and not go over there. But now that we over here, they didn't got furs. All right, we do our work. We ain't got to work. We independent. Hey, they knocked them for their broads. They was like, we good. Y'all can go back over there. Fix y'all motherfucking village up too. We ain't gonna help you. Yep. They got big tents and we good. They got fire. All right, they cooking pig under the ground. It's crazy, bro. Hypergamy had been hypergamy for thousands of years, man. So with that being said, they always got more women. Just go get you another one. Yep, they got fire and water. They was like, man, we ain't going back to what y'all had it. All right, go take their ass back. Yo, it is what it is out here, man. You can lose your broad even in the early civilization times. We got our brother Roderick Miller says private school is $25,000 to $30,000 a year, sometimes for 12 years. Do the math on that. That's a co-sponsorship. Do the math.
I'm rich, bitch.
And that's one kid. What about if you got 3 kids and put them to private school for 12 years, starting at pre-K all the way to graduation? Man, it ain't no joke. Kids ain't free, man. And I say, if you're not going to put your kids or intend to put your kids in an advantage, please, I can't say don't have kids. I never say don't have kids. I have never put that. I've never marketed that. I've never said it. So, because that would be hypocritical for me to say it because I have kids. So that's hard for me to come out here and tell you not to have kids. But I'm saying, please consider it. And I was in a good economic position when I started having kids. It was a struggle, and we certainly struggled along the way. And all kids come from struggle. Many kids come from struggle. But if you intend to not do anything for them, please don't. Please consider. If you intend to not work hard for them, not try to give them an edge, a level up. If you want them to do normie shit and go to the public school, like, we don't need no more of them. We got too many of them. Right? We full for them. We need some people to come out here and do something. All right, we full on that. We don't need no more of these losers, man. We don't need no more of these people out here where you ain't gonna parent. We don't need no more daycare kids. We don't need no more kids that's gonna grow up in daycare and after school childcare. We don't need no more of them, please. We need people that's gonna help kids become who they need to become. Other than that, last one, Attorney Matt says, Coach, nobody smashing my house but me. If I find someone smashing my daughter in my house, call the Bills mom and to get me out. And my son, that little ninja better get it in the park bushes like we had to do back in the day. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you. And you guys said no, you wouldn't let your son smash in the house. 60% said no. So there's some hope and faith in humanity there. By the way, did you hear about that guy who got killed and deleted by his daughter's boyfriend? Daughter's boyfriend. All right, trying to smash in the house. So I hope you're saying you're going to delete him first. All right. But he might get to you first if he a Pookie. And if your daughter got Pookie-philia, all right, it could be a wrap for y'all ninjas out here. I've seen that happen, and I've seen daughters kill their parents on behalf of a boyfriend. Let me see.
It was traumatizing for everyone.
A heartbreaking story out of Pompano Beach tonight after a man was shot and killed in front of his family. And they tell us that the person responsible for his death is his daughter's boyfriend, who is now on the run. NBC6 reporter Lena Salzbeck has more on what happened inside that Pompano Beach home.
Family and friends say that.
All right, let's skip ahead here. Yeah, there it is right there. There he is. Dad loves his daughter. Hey, man, you know, who your daughter selects is going to be important.
Santiago watched Keith Poole dedicate his life to his 3 kids.
He's really invested into his children.
His oldest daughter is Barbara's goddaughter.
And she looked like she for the streets, unfortunately.
In these streets?
She just looked like it. She looked like she ready for them streets.
So when she heard that Keith had been shot and killed on Monday, she didn't know how to make sense of the devastating news.
It doesn't even seem right or real. You know, talking about him in the past tense. Keith was just the type of person he would give from his whole heart.
According to the Broward Sheriff's Office, the shooting happened just before 5 o'clock on Monday on Northeast 28th Street. When deputies arrived, they found Keith Poole shot multiple times. Family and friends now say that the person responsible.
And look at the girls right there. You can see the girls right there, you know, up to no good, thought and plotting, right? You know, they in pain. Might be his father. They might be the daughters. There they go. That might be one of the daughters. I don't know who it is. All right, but you see, they up to no good. Collateral damage.
Family and friends now say that the person responsible for ending Keith's life is his daughter's boyfriend, who had been living with the family for months.
Keith found out.
There it is right there. Living with the daughter for months. They living with the daughter for months. Okay, living with them. Let me see here. There's another one right here where the dad moved the daughter away. Moved the daughter away because the guy was trying to climb in the window, end up following him and dying. Let me see here. If I can find that one. Might be the second one. This is New York. Yeah, New York man is accused of shooting his former wife. Okay, that's not the same one. All right, that might be something. I know what that one. Oh boy. So there's several stories like that. And then there's one where the dad killed the boyfriend. Oh my goodness. See if I can find that one, because there was another black man right here. Oh, Louisiana. This is the one. Louisiana. All right, so this is the one right here where the daughter's boyfriend, they moved away. The boy 17. Where's the guy? Do they have a picture of the father? Yeah, there it is right there. There it is right there. All right, 34 years old, a Louisiana father of four was fatally shot when he confronted a teenager who climbed through a second floor window to see his underage daughter. Desmond, 34, died from multiple gunshot wounds during a confrontation with 17-year-old Nicholas McQuarter. And it says the shooting happened around 8 a.m. when McQuarter used the ladder to climb through an upstairs window. Yeah, man. It's cold out here, man. Again, you brought these kids into the world. Yep. And Undertaker came through the kid. Pookie came through with the gat and Skitty Pop. Took the daddy out. Let's get to the main event, man. Enough of that shit. Let's get to it right here. All right, we got to get to it quick. Main event. Thank you for hitting around here. Are girlfriend worth being wives? If you guys have watched my show, I've told you that sometimes elevating a girlfriend to the wife position can be a recipe for disaster. Sometimes it can work great. All right. But sometimes we know that girlfriend might be the better position. And these people are going to discuss whether a girlfriend, whether you should make a woman a wife that is giving you wifely duties as a girlfriend. So these women and men are going to talk about it. It's Ace Metaphor and the people from tonight's conversations. What can a man get from a wife that he can't get from his girlfriend? Here we go.
What can a man get from a wife that he absolutely cannot get from a girlfriend?
Mentality, permanent, covenant, favor, vows, stability, emotional and spiritual oneness, the greatest commitment between a man and a woman, anointings, principle, morality. The list can go on, baby.
Don
The list
and
can go
Marco.
on, baby. I need to hear from the men.
I think it's hard to follow that without saying some talk.
Okay, let's stop right here. All right, and get this. All right, you guys, you men, especially my brothers, you know, you blackies, please stop listening to this flowery poetry, flowetry, word shit, this utopia bullshit. This is just words, man. This means nothing. By the way, the demographics she represents are the lowest married, least likely to be married, most likely to divorce. Their divorce rate alone is 38%. And that is in the divorce, the ratio of divorces. All right, that ain't even the true divorce rate. They are the most divorced, least likely to get married, and all of that stability, morality. Oh, that's all bullshit. And I don't understand why y'all keep falling for that. Like, you guys will fall for that and listen to me and say, I'm bitter. Right? When I'm telling you the God's honest truth and they fluffy giving you flowery language. All right, none of that shit means anything. Okay, that is absolute garbly gook. It's goofy.
A man get from a wife that he absolutely cannot get from a girlfriend.
All of these, and these women are all overweight. I mean, come on, man. How about get in shape? No. How about stop being disrespectful? Nope. How about stop being so masculine? Nope. I mean, this is just terrible.
Mentality, permanence.
Yep. Permanence, mentality. Okay, well, you're gonna find out when I pause after each one of these words. It don't mean shit.
Covenant.
Permanence?
What that mean?
Covenant. Is she reading from the Bible? This is people, man. I tell you, man.
Favor.
I mean, these are called intangibles. All right, just so you guys know, these are intangibles. All right, these are things you cannot measure. And these are things that typically women give to you. Almost everything they give you, you can't measure, other than sex. And you can clearly measure that. All right, but sometimes she might even say, well, I gave you enough sex. That's according to me. And you're like, you didn't give me enough. All right, so even you can't measure that. So the question was, what does a wife give a man instead of that a girlfriend can't? Covenants. Okay, yeah, right. Okay. All right, what else?
Vows.
Vows. Who lives by vows? Nobody. I mean, these are the weakest vows in the history of humanity at this point. Stability. She reaching too. Stability? Nope.
Emotional and spiritual oneness.
I mean, really? A wife's giving that? I mean, this is not what could happen. I'm talking about what does happen. Emotional and spiritual oneness. What is that? What is it? What even is that? I get what it is.
What that mean?
But what do you mean by that? I don't understand. Like, explain what that is for the audience, not just for me. Emotional and spiritual oneness. All right. Again, this is all that church shit. All right. This means nothing out here in these streets. All right, here we go.
The greatest commitment between a man and a woman.
The greatest commitment between a man and a woman. I mean, I'm not mad at that one. It is. It's a very mature commitment to make, but they often end in absolute disaster. All right, but we already know this. Nobody takes it seriously. And you can tell they don't take it seriously because they let anybody get married. They let women marry dogs, two genders, the same gender, marry each other. It's a shit show at this point. All right, so let's continue. In your own church, by the way.
Anointings.
See, this is a whole bunch of nothing. Can you tell me what we really get? Anointings.
Principle.
She thinking about it too. She just thinking of Kamala Harris's favorite words. Principle. I don't even know what that means. So you mean nothing? You're saying we get nothing from it?
Morality.
Not morality. Not morality. You know, I hate that word. Morality is weakness to me. All right. That shit is always used against people. All right. It's never used for everybody. I mean, it's always somebody's going to be messed up on morality. Morality tends to be very destructive because people live on it, but they don't live it. All right. They just, behind closed doors, they do their own thing. Morality.
The list can go on, baby.
Yeah. A whole bunch of nothing. A whole bunch of zit. There's nothing. The question was, what can a man get from a wife that he can't from a girlfriend? Nothing. All right, let's continue.
The list can go on, baby. I need to hear from the men.
I think it's hard to follow that without saying some talk. True.
Come on. Come on, Ace.
Women will give all that to without that marriage and that ring still.
Hey, Ace metaphor, he like a broken clock. He write at least 2 times a day. He says, and it was censored, a woman will give all of that to a ninja. and not take the wife role, right? So that's where he's right. So he's right like a mother sucker. And let's go back where I showed you this woman right here. So these women are giving all of this to Pookie. This is not to be denied. To ninjas getting out of prison all through their teens, 20s, and 30s.
That's what we saying, ladies. I know we've been asking for a new batch of niggas to come out. And I've been seeing a bunch of them pop out. They came out the penitentiary, but yeah, they outside. So
Yep, there you go right there. So what Ace Metaphor is saying is right. He's right every now and then. All right, and same thing here. They're early teens when they get their first set of abortions. All right, that's when they giving up them guts, not trying to be wives. They try to have fun. Okay, right here. All right, they try to have fun. Guess who getting these guts? And right with the mom in the house. Right there. Right there. That's who getting it. Okay, all that covenant and vows and morals and all of that shit go right out the window when until they're in their late 30s or early 40s. Right?
And that's you.
So all that's bullshit. So Ace Metaphor said, nah, you already gave all that up. What do men get by elevating you to wife? The answer is nothing. All right. They're not worth doing it unless you vetted them for that.
And so a lot of men don't feel incentivized to go to that next level because I'm getting all those things that you just said.
Can I ask you a
for
question?
free? What's up?
Don't most men require that before they say that they'll marry you, right? Because most men will say
No, that's
they
the game. What happens is you allow a man to put you on layaway and you give him full benefits of you right now. You allow that man to eat at your all-you-can-eat buffet, and then you say pay later if you feel like it. That's already full. I'm walking out. What the fuck I got to pay for? How many men have left you better than when they found you and you left worse?
I mean, yeah, he's telling the truth, but this the part that he missed. The part that he missed is those guys put her on layaway, and once he was full at the buffet, he bounced. However, the greater majority of men are not that guy.
And that's you.
That's what we have to really figure out. The greater majority men gotta then, because she then been brokenhearted and used and abused for the first 10, 15 years, 20, 30 years of her life, then the next guy comes in and the worth to be a girlfriend or a wife all of a sudden skyrockets. Now, that's what Ace Metaphor meant. He's making a good point. But not many men are in that position. Most men are in the next guy's position where she come in and be like, well, I know my worth as a girlfriend and I ain't going to do all of this shit for free no more. And I ain't giving you this. Now you got to pay the top price. You see what I mean? So that's what he missed out to make it all make sense. Because look, guess what? Guess who ain't paying the top price? Guess who ain't paying the top price? This guy right here. He ain't paying shit. All right. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't taking her out on dates. Nothing. He coming over with slides and socks and basketball shorts, and he ain't even took a shower. All right. And guess what? He about to throttle some guts. Right there. He about to get it. And she about to tattoo his name right there on her hip. And he about to tattoo that salami right in between them lips. Right? And then she gonna be doing this. Look, she happy about it. Right there at 18, 19, 21, 16, filling her guts up. So Ace Metaphor is right. Then when you come along at 35, hopping along.
And that's you.
Oh, you a good guy. You gonna wait. All right, I'm tired of getting ran through and used and abused, but you one of the good ones.
Because you poured into that man and that man didn't have to pour into you. So what I'm saying is, what you said is correct. But it's something about when you introduce a man.
Look at her. She heated. She's a Jezebel. And she's a Jezebel. These women have the Jezebel spirit in her. All right, look at her. Why you mad? Ooh, look at that look, guys. Look at that side eye. She got nothing, man. You know, and you know she's proficient in the bedroom. She doesn't look like she's an innocent bedroom person. She looked like she would be a fun night or two. I'd have fun with her for a night or two. I let her suck me off. But she pissed. Look at her. Why is she mad?
How dare you?
Because she knows he's right. At the end of the day, that woman in particularly should be mentoring younger women to not become the woman she has become. Bitter, angry, sitting out here in the spirit of Jezebel, hating men, misandrous. Not only that, jaded. And not only that, ran through. All right, that's what it is. I mean, that's not to be denied. Look at that. Look at that. Why you mad, man? He just hitting you with the truth. All that bullshit was just bullshit.
With swag, that changes all that.
What can
a ninja with swag come and change the rules? Now, we know the rules of the game. Swag does matter to a certain segment of women. Unfortunately, it matters to a certain segment of women that tend to be attractive or have sex appeal. Even the women that don't have sex appeal are ensnared by that and will let guys run through them knowing they're going to be the sneaky link or the side chick. Then you come along, educated, lame, regular dude, and then you have no swag, but then you got to do all this shit and take them out to here, right? And she's leading the entire relationship. So then we got to figure out what our roles are, just like Beta Brad. It's like Beta Brad, guys. It don't matter what race you are in this situation. You can end up on the wrong side of this bullshit too, because you just aren't who women desire, right? Women desire a certain type of mate. We're just not that guy. And we have to acknowledge when we're not that guy. Because if we're not that guy, then they will try to figure out how you can become that guy. I've heard a lot of men say, what do they call it? Swag maxing, hag maxing, looks maxing, run game, cold approach, all these shortcuts. All right, so then dudes to be like looks, money, status, right? We try to figure out how to shortcut our way to the thing, right? To try to figure it out. Or you deal with a toxic woman, toxica, or hear me out. Most men get married. Oh no. Most men just marry as a shortcut to avoid the bullshit. And then they'll be in a bad marriage, a sexist marriage, or because they're marrying because they have no other option. So they get married as fast as they can to a woman that wasn't worth even barely being a girlfriend. She was barely your girlfriend, and you elevated her right up to marriage because you didn't have abundance. You tried to rush her down the altar to get the in-house Poonany. And because you were a goofy. You were a goofy. You were a nerd. You were lame. You were uneducated lame. You didn't know how to get your hair lined up. You were goofy looking. You were short. Right? And a woman put herself in front of you and you said, I'll just get married. I'll marry this one. That's a thing that guys do to shortcut themselves. But unfortunately, it is a long cut. It ends up making us, it makes it worse, especially when you can't get out of it. What do you think, guys, about this subject matter? I have, for women, for the ladies watching, yeah, most men settle. Most men settle. Actually, Matt, let me take this back. Almost all men settle. If we want to be honest, 80% of men settle. They don't get the girl they want. If I'm not mistaken, most men do not get the girl they want. Almost all of us have never got the girl we actually wanted. Now, women, on the other hand, I would say at some point they've had the guy they wanted most of the time, right? They got the guy they wanted. But most guys never get the fucking girl they want. They get the girl they can get. They take the girl they can get. That's some actual facts, right? You never get the girl you want. You've been desiring and lusting after women since you've been watching TV. And you wanted a girl like this. And you never got her. And a lot of us are here because of that reason right alone. We never got that girl. Now, when I tell you, a lot of the girls that you want to get, you can get their ass for a couple of $100. All right, that'll really fuck your life up. All right, but you don't want to pay it. All right, but you just wasted 18 years of your life trying to fight the reality of you never getting a fucking girl. You never gonna get that girl. And you done wasted running game and courses and cologne and clothes and goofy ass. You done went to the wrong college because those type of women were there. You then took jobs and career paths to try to get this woman, wasted 18 years of your life when it could have cost you $750. Or if you were in fucking Thailand, it could have cost you $30. Yep, you done bought pheromone soap. You done brushed up on your Mac and your game. You done watched dating coach, and you still ain't got the broad you wanted. Still ain't got her. Still ain't got her. Now, when you find out they've been for sale or for rent or for lease the entire time, Ninja, you could have went and got that poom and been satisfied. Then you would have figured out it was a whole waste of your 18, 20 years of life chasing down these broads, and they ain't worth shit either. It's the same goddamn Poonany at the end of the day. It's the same Poonany, the same feeling, the same goddamn horizontal mambo, the same in any of that. It's the same thing. All right. But you wasted your life feeling like you were less than because you couldn't get the girls the other guys got. I'm going to become Chad. I'm going to become Tyrone. Y'all done got gang banging charges. Y'all niggas done got shot. Y'all done been out here late night hype. Y'all done been with the jail trying to get the girl you wanted. Let's not lie to ourselves. You didn't try to learn how to play the drums. You didn't learn how to try to dunk a basketball. You didn't waste the years sitting there hating. You didn't hate it on a lot of men and women. Became a pure hater because you cannot get the woman you wanted when you could have got it for motherfucking less than $1,000. You could have got 2, 3 of them. You didn't got in fights. Yep. You didn't maimed yourself. Got in shootouts, tried to shoot other ninjas, plotting, crash cars, all that, arguing with bitches, getting rejected on dates. This is the reality of men. So what men do? You settle. You settle because it's somewhat endearing, free, and the woman just cozies up with her soggy titties, presses them against your chest, and you says, I'm at home. But then even when you get that woman, you cheat on her. You attempt to cheat on her. You lust after other women. You watch pornography. Jerk off in her absence to the woman you really want. Sad, isn't it? Yep, you done stayed out late, lost sleep, been late to work. All kind of shit. You done bought gym memberships just to be around broads. Right? Yo, it's crazy. All right, anyway, let me get to these super chats and then we'll wrap up the show. It's been a great show. Thank you for being here. The show been on fire. I'm hoping I'm making sense. When you wake up, it will be a reality check. Having abundance mindset is what it is. You didn't win and pay for dates and got no Poonany. You didn't pay for dates and got no Poonany just because that girl was a good looking woman. And you thought you was going to get some poom only to find out that this girl finessed you or she had no intentions of giving you no poom. Attorney Mad Coach, private school is $55K per year here in the New York City area. College tuition at elite universities, $70K per year. I'm a lawyer, so I'm morally and legally obligated to open my wallet. Yep, they expect that from you. They expect that from you. In fact, guys, one thing that I'm going to tell you, a lot of people don't tell you about this. And I tell you, I try to be open and honest and give you the real. When you make more money, more things are expected of you. You're expected to spend that money. All right. So if you want to get a trophy wife and she wants to have 3 little kids. All right. She going to expect you to open that wallet. That's why she married you. As much as we talk about what men have done to try to get the woman they wanted, you guys have to realize women have married men that they were not attracted to. That was not the man they wanted either. But that man could open his wallet. That man could afford a house. He could afford to raise some kids. That wasn't the man she wanted. We have to understand these truths and accept these truths. That's how the game is. The game is not how you want to play it. The rules of the game are the rules of the game. So in that situation, she married a guy because he was stable. and he was economically available, emotionally available, and he was just endearing enough to marry. All right, I guess I can see myself marrying. He is kind of cute. I see he does have one dimple on his cheek. Look at him. He looked like Barney Rubble, but he made $500K a year. And when you get that woman, you're gonna open your fucking wallet, and you're in an open relationship, as our brothers Sunshine Shoulders say. You're in an open relationship. You open your wallet, she opens her legs. That's why she's with you. But when you make more money, you're gonna spend you're gonna start, you're gonna start hiring people, or you might start a business where you employ people to pay them. You're probably gonna be people are gonna knock on your door for donations, right? Your alumni association is gonna find you from your college. You're gonna live in a neighborhood where private school, public school ain't it. And it's a nice neighborhood. And nobody would ever send, the people that got money don't send their kids to the good school in a nice neighborhood. That's the free school. They won't even send them there. They'll send them to private school, 25, 30, 60K, private school. Because you got money. You got it. Your wife going like, we got it. Why we ain't put them in the private school? It's only $10,000 a month. What? People don't get money to hoard money. Money's supposed to flow. It's currency. So when you make more money, more things are expected of you. People are just going to assume you got it. What? You ain't got $600? I know you got 600. You ain't going to miss it. You ain't going to miss it. Just fork it over. All right. And people will line up at your fucking door. You will have solicitors at your door. I'm telling y'all the truth. Because what you guys don't realize, you start parking nice vehicles outside your house and you live in a nice neighborhood, people going to knock on your door. Hi, Mr. Negro. Yep. You live in a nice neighborhood. I'm selling something. You buying? Right? So more money go out the window. So that's what it is. You got to have very, very good control over your money. But the more you make, the more is expected of you. Let's just say that's what's happening here. All right. Doesn't mean you have to pay. All right, you better be Mr. Scrooge in this damn Scrooge McDuck. But yeah, man, you're gonna hire people because people don't realize people don't realize that when you make a lot more money, you don't have a lot of time. It's almost inevitably the case. So with that being said, you're not gonna waste time doing shit. I know people want to say not me. Most people who make money, they don't got a lot of time or patience to be doing shit. So what'll happen is when stuff happens, you can put out fires quick. All right. Get somebody here now. Emergency. You'll pay the overtime rate on Saturday and Sunday night. Get them here. Get this done. But people think they're going to make all this money and be laying down hardwood floors by themselves. You're not. Trust me. I've been around people with money. They don't fucking do no hardwood floors. Right? They don't do it. When they get an oil leak in their goddamn garage, they get the shit taken care of. They don't get under there and start fixing the oil leak. All right. They don't do it. They don't got time to. I got to get to this thing. Wife got to get here. Kids got to get here. All right. If you're a single guy, you got something to do and places to be and people to do. All right. So you don't have time to be fixing these little problems. All right. You be like, all right, man, I ain't got no time to spend. Put the shower head up. Put the shower head up. I'll see you later. I'll be back. Then just think you about to clean 6 rooms and vacuum clean and dust. No, you're not. Rosalinda coming over to do it. Rosalinda. Yep, they ain't mounting TVs. Let me put the TV up. Nope. You call a handyman. Hey, come put this TV up. Right? And it'll be up. And then you'll bring his level. Put the damn TV up. And you be moving on to the next thing. So this is what tends to happen. And that's because time becomes more important to you because it gives you more time. Listen to me. I'm trying to take, it gives you more time to do what you're best at. If you're good at something, last thing you need to do is fold fucking socks in the interim of trying to do what you're good at to make more money. Listen to me. If I'm good at something, what would I spend my time doing? that. I'm going to spend my time doing that. Even if it takes me 10 hours, I'm going to spend my time doing that because that makes me more money. So if I make $8,000 an hour, why would I stop doing that to fold socks and wash my car? I'm not going to wash my fucking car. You can save money. I make $8K an hour, right? Why would I wash my car? I don't make no money washing my car. So, but I make money right here. Why they are washing my car, I can make 8K right now. You see what I mean? This is a mindset. It's a complete mindset flip that people aren't ready for. And it cost me $150 to pay him to wash my car, or $85, whatever. It cost me $85 to pay him to wash the car. And I made $7,900 and some odd dollars, right? That hour. While they were washing that car, I made $7,000, $7,900. Figure that out. You're going to figure that out really quickly. This is where we're trying to get you to get. All right. So if I can have somebody come over, a personal, come fold these socks on Mondays, on Fridays, and put it away. That's something that you will find that you're going to need to do along the way. And you got to get to that point because that's where people are doing it. In today's marketplace, you can get good people to do jobs like this. Join the money mindset. All right. I didn't remember my numbers. I was like, what numbers did I give them? Y'all got the numbers wrong too. You checking my math, but y'all numbers is wrong. All right, let me see here. Get paid to do what you're best at. The rest, pay somebody else to do it. Right? That's your goal. Don't start off that way though. Don't start off that way, but that's your goal. That's the goal you're working to. If you don't want to do it and you want to wash your own car and right, if you guys want to do that, you're going to figure out real fast, it's hard to get ahead. It's just hard to get ahead when you're just distracted because you can constantly be distracted by these things. Oh, damn, I got to run to the grocery store real quick. Oh, damn, I got to run over to Costco. Oh, no, fuck that. All right, man, let me go pay somebody. Go pick up or get your son to do it. Get your kids to do it. They got a car. That's part of the responsibility of them owning a car. All right, you want a car? You want to drive? You want the insurance paid for and the gas? When I need you to go run and go get something, go run and go get something. They're the errand boy or the errand girl. But you shouldn't be forcing yourself to try to figure out how to do it. It's when you get good at something. First step, find something you're good at. Caitlin says women have chosen to let men have sex with them before marriage because of their penis envy. However, they have demotivated men to marry them. There's no going back. I agree. Well, the premarital sex in the Bible was specifically because sex tends to bond people together. And the idea of it wasn't that it was a sin. It became a sin. But the idea was that sex bonds you in a way that she's bonded to no other man. So if she knows the pleasure of other men, she can measure that against any other men or any other suitors. And in fact, it disrupts a possible good marriage if she has this knowledge, because the husband, although she married for love and connection, can't measure up to her previous men. This was the premise around why premarital sex was not was looked upon down as less than. Now you guys got to realize a lot of women were having premarital sex back then, so it's not like they weren't having it. They were having it so much that they had to come up with the reason to put it in the Bible, if you will. So it was a problem back then as well. But the idea was that if she knows the flesh, it's going to disrupt her ability to connect with you in a legitimate way, because she knows other men. She knows other men. She knows what they can do. She knows this guy can rearrange her guts versus you. She can get through a sexual session with you. That's going to disrupt her bonding with you. It's going to force her into an open relationship. It's going to force her into what we find in the secular world: open relationships, ethical non-monogamy, kinks, and all of these things. So this is where the premarital sex argument comes in. It's not a sin. It's not, I mean, it's dirty, but it just disrupts the bonding. And therefore, she's going to get with you. If she does become your wife later on in life, it's going to disrupt it.
That's you.
She won't be able to be authentically your wife. Not when she's dreaming about another man's Johnson, pushing her guts in. There's no way she can carry that out. There's no way that works out. Now, that doesn't mean the marriage won't work, but certainly that peace sleeve going to be itching at some particular point. Right? Mr. Travolta, what's up? What's up with some man? That guy was living in the same house with the ex, and she's pregnant by the roommate, but he's considered taking her back. Ninja, he says, all women have Poonanis, guys. No single Poonany is worth your self-respect. He says that guy needs to listen to CGA. Yeah, he needs to. But will it help him? Sucker for loves. All right, sucker for love. But your wife fiending, your wife is fiending for another man's pickle. All right, while you try to get in there with your 5-stroke special and your millimeter Peter. Your millimeter Peter. And it's sad, but that's a reality. Of course, women are, by the way, women like sex too. That's what men have to understand. Women like sex. And I think a lot of us men don't want to accept that, which is funny to me because you don't want to accept it, but then you criticize women for marrying men that they are not sexually aroused by. like I don't know. It's one of those things. But one of the first things that we have to do is, as men, accept the realities of women instead of us trying to make women who we want to make them. All right, I want women to be like this. They're not like that. Now what? They're not like that. They like sex. They like nasty stuff. They like to be dominated and choked and pinned against the wall and folded up like a pretzel. They like you to bust inside their guts, despite the fact that we hear that they don't want you to do it. They might like that. There's a whole bunch of things they might like, depending on how crazy she is. She like her toes sucked. She like to swallow your kids. I mean, but the first thing we do is to go, they nasty. Right? I wouldn't marry her. She a 304. She unwifeable. Well, I mean, all women are unwifeable at that point. They like it. Yeah. Yep, they want a butt plug and to get stroked at the same time with their cheeks getting slapped. I mean, spitting down their throat. Like, yo, that's where they go with it. That's how they are, man. I can't change them. And that's how your wife like it. But she can't tell you that because a lot of guys, if your wife liked it like that, y'all couldn't handle it. You're like, but I don't want to treat my wife like that. She was like, treat me like a whore. Call me out of my name. Pull my hair. Right? You're like, I don't want to do that. You're my wife. I want to, now you want to caress her and you want her, oh, beautiful. Let me just caress you and take it slow. It's 7 o'clock. Yeah. Nah, but she want to be throttled. She want to be pounded. She like, pound it. All right. And you like, I can't pound it. Yep. Then she gonna cheat on you. So women like intimacy. And if you think a lot of guys will marry a virgin, I'll just marry a virgin that don't know about it. Okay. Right. See how long that lasts. Wait till she finds out about it. Cause she will. Cause she'll be tired of you coming up in there trying to lay up in between her legs with that 2-pump shit. 2-pump chump. All right. And then her friends gonna be going at brunch. Oh, how's it going, Sally? Oh, man, I don't know, man. This guy can't even last for longer than 3 seconds. Oh, really? All right, you know what? They got some ninjas out there that'll go rounds on your ass. 25 minutes for the first round, maybe 5 minutes for the first round. 25 minutes for the second round. They be stroking you, licking you, eating you like a peaches and cream. All right, they be pushing your head in the pillow, all that, slapping you on the ass. Like, what? Your virgin wife going?
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
And they girl, let's go out to this bar. They got them out there, bro. They just swinging out there. Let's go to Jamaica girls trip. Don't tell your husband. And then the dude got out there, go ahead and lick her. She gonna squirt to the ceiling. And now guess what? Your girl gone. All right. And you gonna come back and try to put that 5-stroke special on her. All right. And your girl, they go, your wife. All right. She now 32 years old, 34, 36, and she know how to make it squirt. And she ain't never did it with you. All right. Anyway. And he just swanging it on her and just laying it on her and beating it on her forehead. And she in heaven the whole time. She in heaven. She like, put it on a glass, put it on the forehead. And you come home to you, I won't want to put it on your forehead. She gone. Right, here we go right here. This is a family show. MC Hamster says, men, you can pay service fees via Fixes Binds LLC or pay premiums on the carousel insurance. He says, pay for services you want, not insurance you don't benefit from. Yes, indeed. Right? Pay for services you want, man. Men, hardest thing for men to do is that's a hard argument. Well, I ain't got no money and everything ain't worth paying. Okay, stay where you at. Stay where you at. I don't know. Kevin W says, you are right about building your team. Yesterday, I hired a business consultant and will reach out to a social media company that makes posts via AI. I will definitely add an attorney to my team. Muchos gracias, coach. Yep, it just relieves the stress. There's going to be another stress that you're going to pick up, but it just relieves all of that stress of dealing with that stuff. Same thing with an accountant and all of that stuff. Now you got to watch them though. All right. They do, become more problems out here. No government name. How much do I have to send for the JUCO links? I don't know. What super chat? Where did you do the super chat? Somebody, Irvin says there's a super chat. It might be PayPal, but the problem with PayPal is it doesn't. I see it. It doesn't distinguish and notify that it's a chat. All right. So, but Irvin, it looks like you said your name is Irvin. Oh, let me see. Irvin says, I appreciate you, coach. I have a strong father in my life, but did not have a lot of uncles or other men to help give me wisdom. You're a uncle that I had never met. He says, give me one of the most valuable things a man can have. Giving me one of the most valuable things a man can have, a great mindset. Keep doing your thing. Shout out to you. I got it. Thank you for acknowledging that. I got you, brother, man. I didn't know where it was. I skipped over it. So thank you for acknowledging that. We're at the 4-hour mark. So we should be back tonight. But I got something that might run up and make me do the stream a little bit late. But I appreciate y'all for being here. Get yourself ready. Get your mind ready out here and go conquer. Go conquer the world wherever you need to conquer it. Abundance mindset. And we out of here, brothers. Peace.